Hi. Oh, as always, I forgot to do the transparency thing. There we go. Hi. Hi, everyone. Actually, I should probably just do this since we're not playing the game quite yet, huh? Hello. Hi, Abigail. And hi, Hive. And hi, Jeb. And, thank you, Neo Venetian, for the follow. Like 2 days ago, but, you know. Hi. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a short hike today. And then probably sorcery. Oh, wow. Okay, my voice is kind of rough. Just a little. More than usual. So that's a thing. Wow. Thank you for the barkies. Oh, also, yes. All my new computer parts are ordered for the new stream PC. So that's something we're going to be making soon. And then we can actually play other games without face tracking and hand tracking eating up like all of the usage. And actually being able to run like games on low. Wow. Wow. Okay, let me open the game. It's of course going to be in all of the wrong channels. Oh, please don't immediately full screen game. Don't do that. Let me put it in the channels. Okay. It's being captured, but it's one of those games that, doesn't like to be tabbed off of very well. Music. There we go. Okay. Okay. Boardy. There was a boardy. I got this on free. I got this on Epic for free a very long time ago. And I was just looking through my Epic stuff. Oh gosh, I have to use the arrow keys. Arrow keys in Z. I'd rather not. Why? I get that it's a thing minigames do, but I don't want to use arrow keys in Z. And escape to back out of menus. Oh gosh. Please no. Okay, I think that's everything. Car. I never get tired of this view. Claire, you're gonna have a great time here this summer, I think. It'll be good to get away from the city and take a break from everything else going on. Are you still awake? Maybe. Hold on a little longer. We're almost at the ferry. Vroom. Vroomies. Oh, we just go straight into it. Can I control... Oh no. Oh no, you can't even use WASD? Oh no. Why is it arrow keys? Can I change that? Nope, you can't even change the controls. This menu just shows you what they are. Okay. So I have one hand solely on the Z key, which is also jump as well as select. And then I have one key on... Oh, you have to hold down Z to fly. I think that's unpleasant. And then one key on the arrow keys. Hey, how's it going? I haven't seen you all day. You been busy? Kinda. Well, not really. Just been waiting around for a call. Well, there's your problem. There's no reception out here. Wait. What? Yeah, I mean, pretty much no reception. You might be able to get some at Hawk Peak. Oh, yeah, I guess. That's pretty far, isn't it? It's not that far. We've all made the trek before. Figured you would have gone already. Oh, yeah. I've been meaning to go. But I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Well, today's as good a day as any. Just take White Beach Trail and head north at the fork. Then follow the signs for Hawk Peak. No problem. Is there anything else? Hawk Peak really... Is this new or is this gonna loop? I'm scared. It's quite a hike, sure. But our family has been going there for generations. Yep. Hot springs at the peak create these amazing updrafts. The feeling of flying up there is incredible, but isn't it kind of dangerous? Not really. It'd be no problem for you. So what kind of call are you waiting for? Oh, you know. The thing. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Don't worry about it, dear. I'm sure it'll all work out fine, I think. A nice hike will help you take your mind off it. It sure is a nice day. I love it here, you know? It's nice. City's pretty good too, though. It's got cool events, great food, and also cell phone reception. Our player character annoys me already. I don't like them. We'll get reception too soon, you know? Hi, Peach. They're building a new radio tower. Oh, that'll be nice. Can our player character respond to anything with any thought, please? Just don't say, oh. Listen and respond. Give thought to what you're saying, please. I could sit here all day and I will. Okay, and then that's just the looping text. I already... Okay, it's very funny. I just had to allow the word bimbo because I've allowed the word bimbos and then like bimbo along with another word. And now it's tagged bimbo just on its own. Fishy. There was a fishy. I found a shell. Can I just swim? I sure can. Whoa, treasure. I found a coin. Free coin. The controls on this are still unpleasant, and it's not great that they didn't allow you to remap them. But, oh well, I guess. Is that the thing? No, that's just a shadow that messed up. Hi, Birdie. Birdie. Yo, this updraft is on point. You can get some sick dives on it. How do you dive? Oh, dang, it's easy. But it takes some practice. You gotta hear me out first. You gotta be gliding. As you know, you glide by holding Z. And if you're high enough off the ground, release all arrow keys to dive downward. But you must still remember to hold Z. That's the tricky part. The good dive, you can build up a lot of speed. Practice by gliding over this updraft. Give you a lot of height to work with. Yeah, I'm just chilling here. So, I don't want to sing. I don't know the rhythm to this song, so I'm not gonna sing it. Sounds nice. It's nice like some rice with spice. Okay. Oh. So you gotta dive up there. I'll be real, this control scheme is kinda hard. It's a shame they do not let you remap it. Ah, wow. Cozy stream. Probably, yeah. I got some coins. What's this? A treasure map. Hello. Howdy. Hi. What you doing? Taking a break. Don't tell anyone, alright? I won't. I don't even know who I'd tell. Can't wait to be done today. When my shift's over, I'll be out catching me some rare fish. It's my hobby, you see. If you happen to net some fish yourself, bring them to me and I'll trade you coin. I would if I had a fishing rod. Friend Bill might be able to lend you one. He's out fishing all the time. No fish. I want to... No, stop. Stop. I wanted to jump. I'm gonna try to stop complaining about the controls, but they're very silly. Jump is also interact, so you can't jump while you're near anyone. Also, we're totally just leaving the main objective alone at the moment. It's their fault for letting me go a different direction immediately. Wow, pickaxe. Whoa, we get to pick up the pickaxe. So you can play on an NES controller with a broken button. Is this a joke or real? Either way, it's unpleasant. Why there is a circle here? Why I got a pickaxe too? Why'd they give me pickaxe? Okay, I'll be real. I have never once owned an NES controller. Oh. What? Huh? I can collect them? Might be able to break things. Perfect game for wintergreen. It says, his vessel was lost on the water, but the beacon found and caught her. So he buried his trade at the end of its shade to keep safe for the lightkeeper's daughter. Space just opens up the menu. We go this way. Okay, it's X, yes. There you go. Bonk. Bonk. Wah. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Oh. We're in a place now. Goat. Ram. Mountain goat. How can I help you? I don't know. I guess I'm fine. Alrighty. Let me know if you need directions or want to buy anything. Oh, what are you selling? Why did my model reset? Hello? Face tracking. Face tracking. Hello? Hello? My face is in the shot. Oh, my camera crashed. Very cool. I guess I just kill a VC face because my camera does work. VC face just stopped using it. Like my camera was on still. VC face just decided not to use it. There we go. Okay, hi. Hello. Every jam and suffering though. Doll power saving mode. No. Oh, we have provincial park merch. And some hiking supplies like golden feathers. The doll is now calibrating. Please stand by. Needs key wound back up. What are those? They sound cool. They are cool. They make rock climbing easier. And in your case, will also help you fly. You can buy one for 40 coins. What kind of merch do you sell? We're low on stock, but that's good actually. It's been a busy season. Provincial parks must be trending or something. It's possible. Anyway, we only have one hat left. Costs 100 coins. Okay. I have no idea where we are. Coin. Trail marker. Visitor Center, Hawk Peak Trail, Sid Beach, Shirley's Point. Let's follow this. I feel like this might go back. Oh, it is. It's really hard to see that text. There we go. I'm on an island. Wow. Hey there. What are you up to today? Hiking up to Hawk Peak. That's a tough hike, you know. Need to learn a rock climb to make it to the top. Why not join our rock climbing club? It's just the two of you. Hey! The Rock Climbers Association has hundreds of members spanning over 35 countries worldwide. Hundreds of members growing and refining the art of rock climbing, pushing the craft to its absolute limit and beyond. I meant, if it's just the two of you, like, here? What of it? Listen, kid, climbing ain't for the weak of heart. Most people don't have what it takes. It's not really that bad. So anyway, you want to join the Climbers Club? Sure. Got our third member. Not third. Just another drop in the hundreds worldwide. All right. Anyway, so first things first. You got a golden feather? No. Can't climb without one. You can buy them at the visitor center. Okay, so I do have to go do that. Hi, La Valley. Awawa. Yeah. I've heard some rumors. Do you like rumors? I dabble. Okay, hear me out. Jim just bought a metal detector. He was running around yesterday looking for stuff on the island. He's going nutso. Seems like there's stuff buried all over the island? What kind of stuff? I don't know. Metal stuff? Very cool. Thank you, alligator. Ah, don't fall. No fall. No fall in pond. Hawk Peak Provincial Park. Scenic trek. Highest peak of the province. This island is known for its titular mountain peak. It's also home to a number of beautiful beaches and forests. Did you know? The infamous local dish, strawberries and toast, was invented here at Hawk Peak. Please join us at 5 p.m. to enjoy a delicious serving of the historical dish. No. Okay. Cool. Press C while in midair. You can flap your wings for a double jump, but that's not all. Climb a wall, push against, and press C. More golden feathers you have. Okay, so it's just stamina, like I figured. Oh, we change colors too, by how many we have. That's neat. Wow, we really cannot climb much of anything, huh? Hi, buddy. Great. So to get started, you can try climbing the short wall here. Just push against the wall and hold Z. Nice one. Whatever. That climb is easy. Real pros use the big wall. Try climbing up the big one next. Might need another jump from the platform. Okay. Okay, so you can't double jump and then climb. Please. 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 Oh. This probably plays way better with a controller, huh? It's kind of unpleasant. Using 4 directional keys on a game that is tilted diagonally. Whoa, good climbing. It's alright. So, I know you can fly and all, but your stamina will last longer if you climb places instead. Just something to keep in mind. Cool. So what's next? To Hawk Peak. Oh, okay. Just need a little warm up myself, but I'll see you up there. Alright. I'm gonna plug in my controller. I need to get it out, but... Ow, 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 ow. Now I see if I can get it into this USB port back here. Behind my monitor. And I can't see which way the port is, so I don't know if I'm plugging the USB in the right orientation. Awa! Please work with me here. Awa! Awa! I don't know why my monitor even has USB ports on it. is this... Please. Okay, I might just plug it into my USB hub if I can't get it. Because I have a USB hub, it's just... It has a bunch of other stuff in it. Also, yeah, Wintergreen, I do have... Or well, my new PC is going to have... There we go. I got it. My new PC is going to have several USB ports. Or USB-C ports. So that's cool. Okay. I have no idea what the controls are now. Oh god, you can move with both the joystick and the D-pad for some reason. Oh. And then there's camera. Okay, that's B. For some reason, the PC controls use only one button, and the controller controls use several. That's certainly a choice. A keyboard has more buttons than a controller, but the controller has more actions in this game for some reason. What's happening? Oh, you know, just jamming out on the beach, building sandcastles and whatnot. Sounds like a good time. You know it. Can I borrow your shovel? I need it for sandcastle construction. Isn't a little big for that. Yeah, but that's just how shovels are. You can get smaller ones. Ones made for sandcastles. What? Sounds fake, but if you can show me one, I'd be glad to trade. More coin. Coin. Animal Crossing dig spot. Oh, what? I don't know why my voice is kind of rough today. But it sure is. Huh? I didn't press that. I didn't press the menu. Why is the X button menu? Controllers have menu buttons. Jump. Oh, God. Why couldn't they just say the actual button on the controller? If you hook it up to Steam... B0, jump. B1, use. B2, run. B3, open menu. Why is my B3 at the top? We're just gonna have to figure this out. We're not allowed to know what the controls are from menus. Because my B3 is the top button for some reason. Ranger's Cabin, White Coast Trail. Oh, what? There's the shovel up there. Can I get it this way, or do I have to bounce? Prefer to just get it this way. Yeah, okay. Toy shovel. Oh, there's a wolf. There's a wolf back there. Hi, buddy. Okay, Lawali. Have fun with errands. Oh, wow. Thank you for being here, and I'll see you later if so. Might be a little more your size. Oh, that's perfect. Let's trade. I found a shovel. When you want to use my shovel, press space. Game. Keep it fresh. What is the button? There we go. The buttons that do things in this feel very random. Okay, it's just Animal Crossing. Wolfie. No, please. Please. Why are two different buttons opening the menu? No. Peach. I swear though, I pressed B, because this is a Nintendo Switch Pro controller, and it opened the menu, even though the menu button is X. How's the day treating you? Well, just getting out of the house now. One of those kinds of days. Been kinda caught up in my head all morning. Would you say you feel lost and directionless? Maybe. I've got just the thing for you. Got a compass. Press space to open your inventory selected from the items. Should come in handy. Happy hiking. Okay. But we still have the pickaxe out. Okay. Hi. Hey, you! Find me 15 shells. Why? I want them. Yeah, but why? It's a secret. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Keep both eyes out, please. Seems so, Peach. Can I dig these up? Why is the B button opening the menu? No. 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 Except for the business of you getting me 15 of them. Cool. The start button opens the menu. The X button opens the menu. And the B button opens the menu, as well as jumps. Why? Okay. Jump/select. Configure A. No. This is such a weird menu design. Use item/back. Run. Quick menu. I don't want a quick menu. Unbind. Goodbye. Start. Button 7. Cool. Left stick. Yeah, whatever. Left bumper button. What do these do? There was a rebind keyboard option, which for some reason wasn't showing up when I opened. You can only rebind when you're playing the game, it looks like. I tried opening it in the main menu and there wasn't the rebind things, I think. Unless I just forgot, but kind of looked like it. Okay. What? Why is that the menu still? I literally took that off. I took the quick menu button off. Why is B still quick menu? And if I try to press that, it says press the button 3 times. I press my start menu button to try to do that, and it just doesn't happen. I guess we're just gonna set it to the trigger? It already was the trigger. Why is my B button doing things? Jump/select. Button 1. Choose item/back. Is the back button opening the menu? Why? Especially because I'm trying to use my item. What? Huh? Oh, okay. You... What? This menu is very confusing. Button 3. Empty. Okay, can I use my item? No. Cool. Claire, did you know you can hold Z while running to glide through the air? I can't run. I don't got shoes. Why do you ask? I don't know. Just a feeling you might want to know. Okay. I can't run. I don't got shoes. White Coast Trail Ranger's cabin. Okay, so we're just back here now. That shortcut we got from mining is a bit confusing. Because it's not much of a shortcut. Well, I guess it is, because I swam to where I was. I swam like this way, you know. Oh, there's more things to mine. Did it break? No, it just opened the menu for a random reason. What's in here? Where are we going? The way forward is blocked. Okay, I have to mine it on both ends, I guess. Also, let me reset VC face because I moved my camera. There we go. Owa. Ow, 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 ow. No, I didn't. Okay, okay, we're fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Can I do anything with the plants? I've already gotten 10 shells. Wowie. Let's look back here, I guess. Oh, shell. Hell in a shell. It's funny that it just starts raining in this specific area, nowhere else. Yeah, we went up here last time. There's nothing there but that tower. Oh, there's more pickaxes. They respawn. I don't know if this actually does anything for us. They must break, I guess. Just randomly starts raining in a specific area, nowhere else. Whoa, tweez. What's down here? The Orange Islands. One second, I want to look up here. There's nothing. Flowers. They dancing. The trees are dancing too, baby. The steer is dead. Are you okay? No, I'm not. I'm dying of boredom. Oh. That's a very serious problem. Okay. Welcome to the Orange Islands. Despite living in the shadow of Hawk Peak, the small cluster of islands has garnered a unique reputation of its own. Are you able to guess how these islands got their name? I literally just looked around happy. Probably surprise you, but the islands are named after the color of the rock. Now that rocks. For centuries, travelers have been dazzled by the streams of red and orange that flow through these cliffs. What gives these stones their vibrant colors, you ask? Well, it's simply iron oxide you're seeing. Now you know. You've actually learned something new today. I feel patronized somehow. Yeah. How's business? Quiet. At least I'm getting some good reading time in. Is the motorboat booked today? Not yet. You want to take it for a spin? 100 coins. No thanks. I guess it's just faster than swimming, because right now it seems we can swim wherever we want. We got a bucket? The Helianthus decilanthus rubber flower. Hawk Peak Provincial Park's official flower. We're just gonna skip this. It didn't repeat. There we go. Blooms instantly in flash flooding conditions, inflating like a water balloon. Experience it for yourself with one of the water buckets. Fly or climb? Probably still glide? Oh, as in double jump. Okay, I see what they mean. Oh, boing. What's over here? Another flower. Wowie. Now we're up here. My start menu wasn't responding for a second. We got a chest, baby. We got another treasure map. Also, yeah. Yeah, Peach. Is there anything down there? Well, I fell, so... No. There we go. Also, yeah, like, our camera angle is south now. It was north not too long ago. Wow, treasure chest. Open it, please. Wow, money. What's over here? Anything? Edge of the map. Wait. Edge of the map. Oh, up left. No, I don't want to dive, please. I just want to look around. Well, now we know what to do with all those plants from earlier, I guess. What if I just... Can I bucket the fire? Oh, you totally can. It's still making fire noises, though. Coin. Then... Oh, this isn't the edge of the map over here? What? Where am I? I figured that would have been the edge of the map. Why is there so much ocean space or lake space? Away from the islands. Yes, I'm carrying a bucket of water. I get it. Let me up. Dumpy. Dumpy mode. I think that's everything over here. Maybe, but unless there's stuff under the water, I don't know what there would be. This island got nothing on it. Okay, Wawa. Wawa mode. Whoa. What is this? Why is there a graveyard? Why am I falling? Coin. Coin emoting. I'm talking like toy. Give me coin. Please. I beg you. Fine. 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 Can I get this? No. I can bump it though. Sometimes you bump a lily pad. And that's what you do. Is there anything in here? I don't think so. There's someone down there. Also, why do I have like six like pickaxes? No. No. There you go. What's the point of this one? Just to fly. I guess so. Hey Julie, hi, how's the day going? We're gonna play games all day. Sounds fun. How do you like the big chair? It's great. Where'd you get that chair from anyway? We stole it. Are you gonna return it when you're done? No. You two should probably return that chair. Maybe. Okay. Hey, looks like you got the net set up. Are you two gonna play volleyball? Volleyball? Nah. We invented our own game. I think it's gonna be the next big thing. Alright, Claire. I formally challenge you to play a game of beach stickball. That means you have to play. You have to. It's the law. Fuck the law. Oh, I knocked over my hand tracker. I'm plugging my controller and it's fine. It's not even on. You can't fight the law. Fuck you. How do you play? Step over to the other side of the court. Teach you everything I know. Give me the stick. So, beach stickball has only 3 simple rules. Rule number 1. Hit the ball with your stick. Yeah, hit it real hard. Rule number 2. Don't let it hit the ground. I mean, for the most part. Julie is the ref, so it's all up to her. It's all up to me. Rule number 3. Believe in yourself. That's the most important rule. Don't ever forget it. That's pretty much it. Are you ready? I guess. It opened the menu when I was trying to use my tool to hit the stick right in front of me. You can never lose. When you play beach stickball, everyone wins. Except if you pop the ball, and I guess you lose. Otherwise, beach stickball is a... Beach stickball. It's a co-op game. Means we work together to get a high score. Get a point for every pass we make. Can get to 10 points, I'll give you a prize. Okay. Can I actually hit the ball? Oh my god. Why is the back button also the menu button? I like... Okay, so... The back button is also the use item button. And you can't unbind that because they're bound to one button. For some reason. But so see, I'm using my tool. And it's also opening the menu at the same time. Because the back button opens the menu for some reason. See? I pressed B to hit this ball. And it opened the menu instead and didn't swing. Oh. Oh. Game design. Why would you do that? Serve doesn't count. It totally counts. What do you think, Claire? doesn't really. Sorry, I'm with Julie on this one. Please stop. I'm having to double press B, because otherwise it'll leave me in the menu. Okay, it's doing it less this time, at least. Oh god, that one was bad. Okay. Counted 18 hits. We did it. As promised, I've got a prize for you. Take this. Woo, golden feather. Might even be able to make it to 20. That'd still be pretty hard. We almost got there that time. As long as the game stops opening the menu. It's not gonna. At least it doesn't... There's like no... You don't have to hit it like hard enough. You just have to hit it and it goes to the other side. Okay, we got 18 again. You're a lot better. You never drop the ball. Also, the angle makes this really hard because you can't actually tell how close it is to your character if it's up or down. See? I thought it was like close to me, but it was up. Ah, okay. Come on. Also, I don't understand the squares on the ground. You don't have to stay in them, but you have to start the game. Why? I pressed B and it opened the menu instead of hitting. At least when it's been doing it, it's been hitting and opening the menu. That one just opened the menu and did nothing though. I'm having a bit of problems with the angle, yeah. And you have to hold down the stick to change the angle. So I can't, like, hold the angle. No! God, no! Ah! Please. Please. I hit it, it just... Okay. Can I hit it in the air? No. Game. Fun times with puppy on beach. Puppy beach ball 1 million. Puppy beach ball 1 million. Puppy ball. I should probably get a ball emote, huh? It's probably what I should do. Puppy ball. Because I have, like, 2 emote slots? Ah, wah, wah, wah. Also, I don't know what the metric is for the ball speeding up or not. So I kind of just have to guess if I'm going to, like, die. Also, I think I found out possibly what the problem is. I think the menu opens when you're moving and press B. Which is very silly. Hi, Lynn. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Hi, Lynn. Ba, 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 ba. Ha, ba, 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 ba. At least the ball sound is good. I like the ball sound. No! Can you hit it with actual force, please? Not that much. Ah, 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 ah! Ah! Okay, that was 20. New record. Gotta come up with a new reward. Gonna give you all the money in my pocket. That was like $100. I don't want to take all your money. It's okay. My family's rich. Well, okay, I guess. I don't think there's any more rewards. Let me just check. Like if we fail, if it'll say something. I think that was it though. Especially because that was a lot of money. At least that I've seen. Okay, goodbye. Can I just hit balls with sticks now? I sure can. That's just an option I have now. Before we go to the place with the good music, I want to check over here. Which was a good idea. There's things. There's many a thing. Please pick it up. There you go. Puppy violence. Hitty things with a stick. Hitty with a stick. Hitty with a stick. Also the menu button? I'm pressing the menu button like 5 times there. And I did nothing. Is my bucket full? Okay. There was another thing. Where? Oh, I see. There was a coin that like fell off of the bench. How am I gonna get that? This looks like I'm maybe not supposed to be over here. This looks fine though. I can't climb that high. I don't think I was supposed to be able to get up here that way. The terrain was a little glitched. Hi Abby, welcome to the stream. How are you? We got 13. Yeah. You are. Hawk Peak Trail. Wow, there's a tower. Eating tomatoes. Wow. Tomato. You know, I jumped down here because there's the coins. The music is good. And the flowers are pretty. Puppy Doll City. Whoa! This is slightly unnerving since we've been stuck in a weird camera angle the entire time. There's a doggy over there. How do I get out? Okay. Oh, shovel. Coins. Start menu button, please. Please work. What? Yeah. Pick Zoe. Hawk Peak Trail is a strenuous hike. You might need golden feathers to complete it. For sale at the visitor center. No, these buttons will never stop confusing me. Shell! Damn, we can't just steal that boat. Doggy. Hi. There's gonna be a marathon race at Meteor Lake today. Competition this year is fierce. Cool. Oh, a feather. Literally just go up here. Is this the one we saw way earlier? I think it is. Yeah, okay, it is. We saw that one way earlier. We've gone in a whole loop now. Oh, I can just buy these infinitely? Oh, never mind. You can only buy 2. Came by earlier and bought most of our remaining stock. More elsewhere. Do I buy the hat or the motorboat? I buy the hat. Why don't you try it on? Not until next season. Each season is a limited run. Guess I'm lucky I'm the last one. Hat. Looks kinda silly. Coin. Shell. We got 16. Shell. I can't see. There we go. Coins. Money. Raccoon. What you painting? Oh, you can't tell? It's supposed to be the coastline, though. I'm trying to go for a more abstract look. I think I can see it now. Still a work in progress, but I don't know if I like where it's going. I think I'm gonna head over to the Blackwood Forest Lighthouse soon. I'm still trying to find the right inspiration. So, the beach is that big yellow smudge there? I think so? It's more about the mood of the beach than the beach itself. Okay. I think I'm gonna put a pin in this one. Hopefully I'll have better luck at the lighthouse. Okay. And then this way it goes, like, towards the islands, I think. Which we have enough golden feathers that we can kind of jump and fly. Oh, wow. Thank you, Ev. Oh, flower. Boing. Oh, treasure chest. Wowie, money. The islands are over here, I think. Well, the other islands. Maybe not. I don't remember anymore. We didn't come over here last time, I think. Wait, yes we did. Here's Shell Guy. I got your shells. I'll take them. So now what? What? I mean, do I get anything? No. It's not very nice. I do what it takes to survive. I never promised you anything. Actually, I do have something for you. A new job. I'll make this your side gig. What if I don't take it? It's your loss. Good jobs are hard to find. So what will it be? Sure, whatever. I found a shell necklace and deliver it to Ranger May. That is all. Who is Ranger May? Is that the goat? Also, thank you for the barkies. No. Why does it cost a feather to jump? We were able to jump before we got any feathers. Wow, 5 of them. Where are we? Treasure chest. Money. Humph it. Humph the coin. Another flower. There a trail? Yeah. Funny noise. Well, that doesn't take us much of anywhere. I will hump the money. I was planning on hiking a hot peak, but the path suddenly got really steep. Do you think it's climbable? Well, it would be if I had a golden feather. Cool. Hello, bunny. Hi. Hi. Are you okay? Not really. I'm supposed to run a marathon today, but I've lost my lucky headband. Worn it to every race I've ever run. I don't know if I could race without it. Where'd you lose it? Somewhere in Blackwood Forest, I think. Could take a look for you. You do that for me? Sure. It's a red headband. I can give you a reward. I could give you a pair of running shoes. Don't you need those yourself? Well, Just got sponsored by the shoe company. They gave me like 10 pairs. Congrats. Haha, thanks. But let me know if you see a red headband. Hi. Is he following me? No. Coins. Hump. You know, I want to go to the islands, but I've kind of just gotten distracted here. Is the red headband on that turtle? Come here. Come here. Weird question. Where'd you get that headband? I don't know. I've had it for ages. Why? Just talking to this rabbit. She said she lost a headband somewhere in the forest. Means Sue? Maybe. I didn't get her name. She's really worried about it, though. Said it was lucky and she needs it to race. Supposed to race her later today. So talented, I've been really looking forward to it. What if I gave you mine? Pretty sure it's the same kind. Maybe she wouldn't notice? Then it wouldn't be lucky? I don't know. Just take it. See if she wants it. Okay. That was easy. Oh, I gotta carry water all the way up here? Wow. Oh, hey, and there's the start down there. Which I'm just gonna go to. Oh, okay. So pretty. She's such a sweet girl. Collecting all these shells must have been a lot of work. Well, actually, never mind. Oh, I remembered something. Found this golden feather in the cavern. I figured you could use it. Thanks. This is weird timing. It's like a reward for delivering the necklace? No. Okay. Oh, Shell Guy is just... Wait. Shell Girl, why are you over here now? This isn't Shell Girl. That's... over here. They look so similar. I've delivered the goods, yes. Enjoy your shells. Well, we got the shells back, I guess. Now we go back this way. Or no, not this way. We take the bouncy up. Yeah. The bouncy. And we go back to the bunny. And we give the bunny the headband. Yeah. And then we can sprint. Wow. I think we have to hold 2 different buttons to sprint, though, which seems kind of annoying. Or like 2 and a joystick. Which is kind of a lot to hold. Hi. That's not it. Sweat stains aren't in the right place. Turtle gave it to me, said you could have it. Looking forward to the race and didn't want you to miss it. Really? Taylor the Turtle? They're like the regional champion. His headband has to be like at least twice as lucky. Possibly even quadruple lucky. I'll take it. I'm so pumped. Take these running shoes. Very cool. Can hold C to run with them, except I'm on a controller. Requires golden feathers. Oh, we human. You don't get to run very long, but... Treasure chest. What? Huh? Money. Coin. There was a coin here. I do not have small hands. It's just kind of a lot to hold down several buttons at once, you know? Painter. Coins. Money. Comfy. Hey, it's you again. Yep, classic me again. What do you think about this so far? Whoa, it's really good. It's like better than real life. I don't think I can compete with real life, but I am happy with it so far. I don't know if it'll fit in my next exhibit though. Trying to come up with something more interesting. Gonna follow one of the rivers up to its source. I have an idea for a painting from that perspective. What river are you gonna follow? Probably the one on the west side of the mountain. It's higher up. I hate that they gave me a cardinal direction in a game where your direction changes constantly. It's what the compass is for, but it's kind of difficult. Oh gosh, we gotta carry water kind of far. Oh wait, no, we can just go down to this river. That's not too far. Wahoo! Bucket time. Everybody loves a good bucket. Can I jump? I can. Treasure. I got a golden feather. Wowie. Where are we? No, don't fall. Don't fall. Don't fall. Don't fall. Angle change, please. Whoa, it's snowy. Snowy mode. Treasure. Money. Hump. Shell. Plant. Ha, please. 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 Game. There you go. Oh, hey, there's another one as well. Please. Game. Why did you have to make the menu button the use action or use item button as well? Please. 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 Now I'm gonna fall because the game... Please. I have a bucket full of water for this plant. I'm pressing the use item button. Oh my god. There. Why was that so difficult? Got another feather. Well, this isn't very helpful. Wowie. That sure is some things. Please. I don't think there's anything in here. Cell shading. Money. Always follow inconspicuous money trails. See, it worked out. This is probably... Yeah, this is just a sign about the other thing we already got. That didn't help much. Oh. Wow, we're cold. I guess being up high enough makes it so you're too cold to use some feathers. Wow. Oh, hey. Seems like you've really gotten the hang of climbing. Hey, I think I'm stuck. It's too high. What have I done? I can't do this. Tim! Take a deep breath. Try and remain calm. You're doing great, and you know you can handle this. Can I? What am I doing? Just focus on the next step. You've got this. I've got this. I've got this. This might take a while. Catch up with you later. Make sure he's okay. Well, there's other stuff I want to look at, so... I don't want to go to the top yet. Hey kid, you want to buy some golden feathers? 100. I'm gonna beat this kid to death. Kill. I'm mostly just trying to find my way back to those islands to rent the boat. Hi, guy. I like it. Thanks. This park is special to me, but I don't think I'm gonna impress anyone with these. Hey, I'm impressed. I mean, like, leave an impression on anyone. I have to show people that I'm achieving something worthwhile, like, academically. I heard there's a graveyard in the shadow of the mountain. Gonna try that next. Why the graveyard? I'm not sure. Just want to try something different. I don't remember where that was either. In the shadow of the valley, I would like to settle down. Wide open plains. What's this for? What is this? Tractor! Flowers. Many of them. Please no. Humph. Found a treasure map. That's cool. I'm not gonna use it. Cause they're all riddles. And I don't care for riddles. Doggy. It is a little bit annoying that I can't change the camera. This is just the way back to the start. I guess we just fly this way. What did my camera just do there for a second? Okay, we've been over here. This isn't the Orange Islands, though. Yeah, Peach. I get what they were going for, but also, like... I would like to see where I am. Okay. No. I don't want to read all this again. I don't want to. Thank you. Okay. Thanks. Oh, there's a flower there. I can get... Start menu, please. Thank you. Oh, and then there's another one up here. For some reason. That just takes up here. Where is here? I don't know. Hi, Trub. The game's going well. The controls are kind of janky. For some reason, the use item button is also a back menu button. So sometimes when I try to use an item, it opens the menu. Like right there, it just took my like most recently used item. Sometimes it just opens the menu, even though I'm trying to use something. It's very silly. Are you doing the race today? Yeah, kind of busy right now. Can I join? Like last month. Why does no one read the rules? Second person I've had to turn away today. Gotta go. But yeah, hi Trub. How are you? Okay, so this just loops around back to here, I think. Where are we? I don't recognize this anymore. Okay, now I recognize it. Let's look down here, even though I'm trying to find somewhere else. That's good, Troop. Treasure chest. Oh, there's the guy with the fishing rod. Finally. How's it going? Good. The fish are biting today. Cool. Is fishing hard? Nope, it's easy. I can show you if you'd like. Yeah. Here, I'll lend you my spare rod. Casting your line is pretty easy. Just press X. That's not the button on the controller, thanks. Okay, it's B. Is there anything else? So, what do I do now? You wait. Okay. We chillin'. We fishin'. Yep. We fish emoting even. Maybe I should cast it again, you know. Find a better spot. This spot is good. Saw some fish around here earlier. That's a good sign. Sometimes you just gotta wait. Patience is key. Not my strong suit. Wow, there's a fishy. Look alive. Fish is nibbling. Should I pull it out? Not yet. Gotta wait for it to bite. Okay, Animal Crossing. Press X to yank it out. Pull back and tap B1. Which... okay. Caught a fish. Common carp. Easy as pie. Don't know if I'd say that. I suck at baking. Guess I mean as easy as eating pie? I can get behind that. So what I do with the fish? Whatever you want, kid. I don't even remember where or what the person who collected fish looked like. I'm so stoked to eat breakfast. It's already the afternoon. Tomorrow's breakfast is the best meal of the day. Sometimes when I'm about to go to bed, I get so excited by the thought of it that I have trouble sleeping. We can hit that ball with a stick, but we don't need to really. Goodbye, ball. Lost to the Wawa. And we fill this back up again, because there's another one up here somewhere that I don't remember anymore. Here it is. Whoa, feather. Wowie. Ah, camera, please. Pick up the shell. Yeah. Okay, here's the fishy guy. All roads lead to Fishy Man. Howdy. Got any fish? Yeah. Common carp, eh? Give you 5 for it. Is that all? It's all for now. That cash register noise was very loud. Start menu, please. I'm spamming the button. Okay. Then we go over here. And then we glide over to the other plant. Which, quite frankly, I don't know if I really need this. But I'm doing it because I can. Oh, that changes the camera in a real bad way. That was unpleasant. Is there anything over here that we want? There's a treasure chest. What do we even need? Oh, I forgot to press glide. Why do we even need all this money for? Camera is the main antagonist. As is such with so many games. So many. We go climby mode. Wow. We go money mode. I think this is where the graveyard is. Yeah. Painting guy, where are you? Is there like a plant up here? What's this little path for? Hello, random bird. There's... Oh, that's the Orange Islands. There we go. Okay, we're back to them finally. Hi! My name is Avery. I'm on a quest to become a parkour racing master. Neat. You bet your bottom dollar it's neat. However, trying to find someone to practice with, so any chance you want to go for a race? Abandoned building to the west of here. Okay, I think it's abandoned anyway. Thinking we should race there to the top of it. Whoever touches the post up there first wins. Only use 5 golden feathers during this race. Are they gonna give me like... a direction marker? Where the... Okay, they did give me one, yes. Also, okay. I wasn't using feathers because I assumed like it meant they were gonna be gone. But they're not. You can regenerate the feathers, it's fine. Please. Okay. This didn't work. Cool. Good for you, buddy. I won. Put up a good race. That was really fun. Oh, nearly forgot. Got something for you. Got a walkie-talkie. If you ever get lost during a race, ring me up and we can start over. Why not join the marathon? It's a big race happening today. Well, it's a little embarrassing, but I was supposed to run in the marathon today, but turns out I missed registration. Sorry, that sucks. Gotta say, I was pretty bummed out. Kinda felt like giving up on racing, but then I spent like 2 hours watching parkour videos. Now my new passion is parkour racing. This bird is ADHD. Glad you were willing to help me practice. Bye. Bird ADHD. What were we going to these? Okay, we were going to the islands because they got a boat we can rent. Which I'm not entirely sure what the boat is any good for. Because we can just swim. But we got the money, so. Can I rent the boat? Cool. Here's the key. Safety and operations guide. Just in case, you can borrow mine. Boating manual. Why do I gotta... Oh gosh, we have so many things. And they're all not very great icons. Press C to accelerate, X to reverse. Space to dismount, and B2 to honk. Also says if your boat becomes stuck, do not panic. Ask for help from a boating veteran. I should be fine. Please. Press question mark to dismount. Very... Oh, gosh. It is fast. It is fast. Oh, gosh. It is really fast. Bonk. 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 Ah! Bonk. Bonk. Honk. Even though that's B3 and it said to use B2. Bonk. We got everything over here, right? Yeah. Bonk. Why is there so much Wawa you can go in? Bonk. Where are we? Where are we? I don't know. We're somewhere. Back to Hawk Peak Island. Where are we? Where are we? It's pretty, at least. There's flowers. House. Housey. Ah. Oh. Please. Coins. Money. Ah. Abba. Big climbies. Whoa, different feather. A silver feather. What does that do? Wow. We were over there. That's the top of the mountain, probably. A silver feather. Yeah. That's the start. Okay, I think we've looked everywhere in the game. You can climb faster and fly higher. Okay, so it's like a... Yeah, we like boost... We jump like twice as high now. So like, it's just a modifier to our already existing stats. Can I run faster? I don't think so. Where's my boat? Where am I boat? Where am I boat? Where am I boat? Where am I boat? Boat time, boat time, boat time, boat time. Boat time. Boat time. Boat time. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Boat. Boat time. Boat. Is a good boat. Is a good honk. Is a good boat honk. Bonk. What is this? Bonk. Treasure chest. Bonk. Whoa, man. Ah, bonk. I actually didn't bonk. Wow. Doggy emote. What? Doggy Barky's emote. Has a good emote, Abby. Has a good emote. Can I just climb all the way up this cliff face? I sure can. Shovel. Oh yeah, we didn't find the graveyard guy when we were over there. I forgot about that. Because that guy challenged us to a parkour race and I was like, sure. I completely forgot. And And I don't even remember where it is. Can I just do this? I don't think so. Doggies. Where's the graveyard? Is that a chest or a coin? It's just a coin. Oh, but there's many of them. It leads to a golden feather. Wahoo! What if we go back up? What if we go back up? Okay, we just go back Snowy Land. Where is the graveyard? Ah, camera. Don't do that. Camera! I've not played Factorio. Played Satisfactory, but I know that one's 3D. And Factorio's not. Where is the graveyard? I can kind of remember the general loop of this area for everything but the graveyard. Ah, wow. Start menu, please. Oh, this one a chest. Wowie. Don't know if that served any real purpose. Neat. Where is the graveyard? Oh, there's a feather. Wahoo! We have 12 of them now. That's a lot. Where's the graveyard? Oh, okay, graveyard back this way. I know now. I know from here. Why is there a bounce flower like right next to the other bounce flower? Like you could just climb right there. You don't need to use a bouncy flower. Like this just pretty much takes you up to the same place. As just climbing. So oh, the graveyard is up, perhaps? Where is it? Where am I? Okay. Hi. We're here now. Where's the painter? 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 Oh, there they are. Hi, buddy. Hi, raccoon friend. Are you painting in the rain? Yep. Is that possible? I'm trying. I don't have a lot of time. The exhibition is next week. Okay. Nothing has been working so far. Finally got invited to my show. To show my work in the city. But everyone there is doing amazing contemporary work. I don't know if I can keep up. But your stuff is beautiful. You know who's curating the event? Ian Artsworth. Famous contemporary artist, Ian Artsworth. He personally invited me to participate. And I'm gonna show up with my boring landscapes, and he's gonna take one look at them and whisper, "This fails to resonate with me." Probably karate chop them in half. What? He won't do that. He could. He's also a black belt, so it's definitely possible. But you're right. Trying to paint here is useless. Maybe I'd have better luck at Outlook Point. Your quest is so long. I don't even remember where that is. Okay, hi, buddy. Sure. I have no idea if I'm actually going the right way, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Whoa. Get pwned. Get destroyed it. Are you gonna come up here? Okay. Okay, I have to admit, you're good. But I feel like I was just getting warmed up. See ya. Oh, okay, so it doesn't actually matter if you win or not. Just gives you the thing. Either way. Fast puppy. Puppy Noom. Puppy Noom 1 million. Fuck. I don't know where Outlook Point is, I'm not gonna lie. Does he mean the meteor one? There's a meteor Outlook. Puppy zoomies. Yeah. Like, there's a meteor Outlook Point, but I don't know if that's what he's talking about. I have no idea. I really don't. I guess let's just go look. If I can find the place. This is the place. I think. Just gotta go like left more. Yeah, there's a sign. Let's check the sign. Yeah, Meteor Lake Overlook. I don't know if that's it. I know there is a, there's a, there's like a fire watch tower somewhere. I have no idea where it is though. No, land on the ground, please. Thank you. Well, it told me to go this way for the overlook and then just lied. Camera, please. Camera, please. I really have no idea where to go. I guess we just look around again. Hawk Peak Trail. Whatever. Have we talked to this doggy? How's the hike treating you? It's been nice. It's really beautiful here. View from the top will be so good. That's too intense for me. Just going to Outlook Point. Will I see you there? Meet you at the top. Catch you later. Okay, we can do 2 quests now. Just a branch off at Harvard Ridge. The path was damaged in a rainstorm. They took the signs down. So is this the way to Outlook Point, since you said you're going this way? Okay. Yes. I was right. It is this thing. Whoa! This is really good. I love it. Oh hey, I like it too, but I can't use this. Outlook Point has... I just stepped on a cable. Has been painted to death. Has it? Got such cool style. Thanks, but just a landscape painting. This doesn't bring anything new to the table. I want people to feel something when they look at my work, but I feel something. I look at it. It makes me happy. If I had that on my wall, I'd look at it every day, and it would make every day better. Really? Yeah. I live out in the city. Love the city. It's got none of this. You were invited to this show, right? They invited you because they know your work is good. Sure, they want to see this too. I don't know. Need to think about this. Gonna find something new to paint. Maybe. I should head back to where I started. Come on. I don't know where that is. Oh, it was at the beach. Somewhere. I didn't see you there, though. Gotta check it out, though. View is fantastic. We missed them coming up because we were trying to talk to the painter. Hi, Queen of Wangan. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I stretch you. I guess maybe we just go back up here and wait for them to come back. Because they said they'd be doing the rounds. Tired from work. Well, hopefully you can chill here. Doggy food. Can I have some? Can I have the doggy food? Huh. Huh. Okay, they're gonna come back. Pika puppy, I am good. I'm good and epic. Can I have the ones you accidentally cut open? Okay, this guy is going all the way down to the bottom. I'm not waiting for that. What I find... Oh, here's the parkour person. Ah. Got another vow I want to raise. Thank you for the barky speech. Okay, so here's the rules. First one to touch the lighthouse door wins. I'll use 3 golden feathers, because it's only... sure. I honestly have no idea where we're going. In terms of, like, where to go for it. This is definitely a path to go here. Why else would the landscape be like this? Wahoo! I win. Tweet. I should get a milk bone emote too. I need a ball emote and like a milk bone emote. Got some slick moves, but messed up a bit. Think I could have done much better. Bye. You didn't even give me anything for that? Okay. Okay, where is this painter guy? I think he was near the kids doing, like, volleyball. Bless you. I yawned. He actually might have been on the Orange Islands. Or wait, no, he wasn't. You don't have to say so. Oh, wow, this guy built a bunch of sandcastles. Sandcastle is now part of a sand city, and also I'm running in a hotly contested election for mayor. The election results are just coming in. Okay. Tallying them up. 3rd place? What? I built this city. We built this city. We built this city on cow video. No one's gonna get what I'm referencing. Also, it's fine, Queen. You don't have to apologize. You have to bless. Okay. At least y'all get it. The painter guy was here last time. Why he not here? Well, now I'm just upset. I came all this way. And it's not like it didn't have time to load. I'll accept blessings from witches. I'll take that. I'll accept witch blessings. Appa. Okay, this guy's going back up here now, so we'll just go with them to the top. ICP. I won't accept the Christian blessings because I'm not a Christian. I'll accept the witch blessings though, because those good. Those good. How, Oh yeah. Yeah, I know now. How, Hi. Hey, good to see you up here. It's just me. It's this kinda epic. Yeah, it's epic. Wind in my face, it makes me feel so good. So tiny from here. Okay, that reminds me. Take this. Treasure map. Apparently there's some sort of treasure buried at Sid Beach. Couldn't find anything. Maybe you'll have better luck. I'm spamming the menu button. There we go. Hid my treasure from the world, but never far from reach. It rests between the mossy stones that lie upon Sid Beach. Do you know how many beaches there are? Just how many there are? I really don't want to deal with the treasure maps. I'm gonna be real. They're too tedious. Okay, I guess we could go back and check if that raccoon is in the spot, but I don't think they're going to be, considering they weren't the first time. But we can go check. Oh, I never went down and checked. Oh, here they are. Well, good thing we came this way. Is Ranger John gonna be in this painting? Yep. He agreed to be in this one, because he's the best. Aw, you're gonna make me blush. It's okay. I can paint the not blushing version if you want. Whoa, it's looking really good. I think I'm just gonna paint the things I want to paint, instead of painting the things I think other people want me to paint. At the very least, it's making things easier. And, you want to paint me? Well, you're a part of the park too. Just want to capture all the aspects of the park. They're gay. Also, on my way down from the mountain, I found this. Okay. John told me you were collecting them, so I thought you should have it. Thank fuck. They had something for their quest line. I would have been... Well, I would have been okay. But, like, we did so much in that quest line. Shout out. Yeah, shout out to Raccoon. Gay Raccoon. Shout out to Gay Raccoon. Excuse me, do you have the time? Normally I would know the time. I just lost my watch. Sorry. It's very expensive. Priceless when you consider the sentimental value. Find it. Can you bring it back to me? Please don't sell it on the internet or whatever. It's very valuable to me. Bring it right back. Thanks. Also, what is the time? It's 11:49. And sold it on the internet. I'm sure it's still out there. I just don't get the internet. Don't trust it. Never will. Please find my watch. Before internet thieves find it first. Buddy, I've been on this whole mountain. There's no watch. At least that I know of. Do any of these signs tell internet puppies? Yeah, I trust the internet because there's puppies on. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Okay, Sid Beach is this way? Oh, wow. This guy... We got a feather for this guy's thing, too. Whoa. City has really been growing, huh? Hello, Void Bit. I appreciate you saying hi as much as I appreciate the lurk, which is a lot for both. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me just click that. Oh, this isn't a sand city anymore. This is Sand Province. This time, I'm running for premier in the provincial elections. Okay, Canadian. You can tell they're Canadian because the way they're talking about provinces and premiers. Sure, I wasn't elected as mayor, but this time... Oh, I didn't even notice the college English. Ah, wow. College English for you. Really doubling down on outreach and promoting policies I really think will resonate with my key districts. Once I'm elected, I'll be able to use my provincial influence to finally exert control over the city that shunned me. Ah, I can't do a maniacal laugh. I'm sure I could if I practiced, but I've never done one before and I'm scared of sounding weird. First legislation I'll pass will exist to consolidate my allies in Parliament. The second legislation. Free candy for all. So, how's the campaigning going? Super good. Also, blah. Blah. Okay, so... They talked about mossy rocks. Is it here? Blah. Was that it? Bite you. Bite you. Bite you, Lynn. Blah. Let's go talk to this one again. I bite you. I bite you, Lynn. I'm super strong. Super duper. Guilty Gear voice destroyed. Ow, I bite you. Bite you, queen. Bite you. I think I've known all along, but I don't know. I get so nervous. Sometimes I wonder if this is all a fluke. But you're right. I don't need luck. Here, you can have the headband back. I'm gonna do this all on my own. I guess I can wear that now. Thanks. Good luck in the race. Got this. Sorry, I can't chat now. Gotta prepare mentally and physically for the race. I do kind of like the quest system in this, but I don't like how long it takes. They're shaking in their little USPS blue boots. What's this? Speaking of mail delivery, I'm getting most of my computer parts on Wednesday. Some other stuff is gonna take like maybe a few days more, but more importantly than that stuff, the PC case is on back order until the 15th, which is that Wednesday when everything else comes. So I'm not going to be able to assemble it for a while probably, because you know it's on back order till the 15th estimated, and then if they ship it on like the 16th, you know it's going to take until like maybe the 20th. So I'll have all the parts, but I won't have the capability to build it for like a week after I get the parts, I guess. I am still kind of scared of putting it together. But I'm less scared because if you remember, I was scared about bending pins. I'm not as scared of that anymore because I realized that's just, I realize CPUs are different now. I'm used to, like the last time I looked at CPUs was like outside of a socket was, you know, when they had like the pins actually on the CPU core. Like, you know, the chip. So I was afraid of bending those because, you know, like... Whoa, bear! Hold on there, young friend. Hope you know what we're saying, but you seem a little unprepared. It's mighty cold up here for folks who aren't accustomed. Didn't expect it to get this cold. Feathers are freezing up. Hawk Peak is unique in the province for geothermal activity. Get too chilly, stop at one of the hot springs. That should give you back your strength. But I learned that, like, CPUs, they just are flat. And all the pins are in the socket now, but they're also pretty much flat. So I'm not scared of bending pins as much anymore. But I definitely thought, like, they still had pins on the chip, which scared me. Whoa, mountain money. Queen. I'm kind of flat. Just because, I can't gain weight very well. I'm skinny. My metabolism is too fast. Also, like, new CPUs are weird. If you get one of the new generation ones, they have a different socket than all the rest of the Intel chips. At least if you're using Intel. I know that, Abby. You gotta... You can't even get the CPU in until you lift that and the like, you know... the bracket. You can't even get the CPU in the socket unless you lift the bracket up, and you have to lift the lever. Yeah, understandable. Intel changed their chips, though. They're a different size than all the rest of their chips now. Wowie. We unblocked this. So, like, you have to get a whole different line of motherboards if you get, like, their 12th generation. And they're coming out with the 13th generation second half of this year. Which, is also the new bracket, at least. So it's not like they're doing a motherboard for only one bracket ever. Which is good. Or only one chip series ever. Thought the game just crashed, but it was my cursor getting moved around. Yeah. Thank you, Abby. Tall who eats chips. My old CPUs and GPUs. I mean, we already talked about it a bit. A computer, making a PC is just making a doll. You know? It's the same. Hey, it's you again. We're almost at the top, but looks like the bridge collapsed. Might be another way up, or I could just go collect more golden feathers. We might run out of golden feathers. Oh, no, here's a hot spring. Monster High Customs. Neat. I personally don't like those kind of dolls, but like, I appreciate the craft. Ha. Phew. I did it. It's pretty. This isn't a Steam game, so I can't screenshot it with print screen. Let me open my screenshot app. Also, yeah, I like, there's a lot of Japanese, dolls. I like, not smart dolls. I don't really like smart dolls. But, I don't know if you're here for when we, like, watch doll making videos. I'm not a fan of so much of, like, Western, like, American and European dolls. Because I don't like the things they do to the faces. But I appreciate the craft of them. Cell phone reception! Hello? Hi, Claire. Mom, I'm so glad to hear from you. I've been waiting all day to hear from you. I've been worried. Ah, honey, told you I'd be fine. but you always say that, and I always am. Anyway, how have you been? Well, I'm at the top of Hawk Peak right now. Wow, I love it up there. May and I used to go up every summer together. It's about time you made it up. Yeah, I know. You're so big now. My little girl's leaving the nest. You won't have any need for little old mom. But I do need you. I'll never not need you. When I heard about the surgery, how come you never told me this was a thing? I didn't want you to worry, but I know you can get worked up about things. Could have been there for you. You're all alone there now. Really, it was nothing. Everything was fine. I'm just glad you're okay. I love you, Mom. Love you too. Wait, something's happening. Explosion and death. Is that the famous Hawk Peak updraft? Looks like it. Should catch a ride on it now, before it fizzles out. Rwana, kinda nervous. Claire, you can do it. Come visit you soon, okay? Also, don't forget to say hi to Aunt May for me. She's probably waiting for you back at the cottage. Bye. Love you. Love you too, Mom. We're gonna go fishing first. I saw a fish pop up in this pond. Also, yeah, no, we watched some, like, doll making videos one day. And, like, the things they do to the faces confuse me. I don't actually know any of the names of the... Oh gosh, why did our computer freeze? We got a brook trout. Wowie. Wow, pretty. Is purple. Now is pink. Now is just yellow. Now is pink again. Now the camera is doing weird things. Lolo. But yeah, no, like... I also don't mean just, like, you know, there's the older style Western dolls, which I also don't like, but, I'll show you once we're done with this. Just like, if you look up doll making on YouTube or really anywhere, there's just a bunch of dolls with really uncanny faces that I don't like so much. Camera, please. Hey, did you make it to the top? Yeah, it's really nice. I can see why you like it so much, though it wasn't exactly a short hike. I'm really tired. Well, maybe that was a bit of an understatement. Only a bit. It's kind of been a busy day. Oh yeah? What have you been up to? Well, I learned how to fish. Did you now? Yeah. Bill lent me a fishing rod. Of course it was Bill. I don't think I've ever seen him not fishing. Also, I don't mean to brag, but I think I became a beach stickball world champion today. What's beach stickball? It's gonna be the next big thing. It's like volleyball but with a stick. I'd play that. Oh, swam out to a mysterious island. I mean, Pat's Point. Is that its name? That makes it sound like way less mysterious. Sorry. Anywho, you hungry? Gonna break out the hot dog soon. Well, I'm kinda tired out. Gonna go take a nap or something. Have a good one. Almost forgot. Mom says hi, and everything was okay. It's great to hear. Mom is a tough bird. I knew she'd be alright. Really glad I came. It's been nice. Glad you're here. Visit again anytime. Okay, that's all the dialogue. Can we go take a nap? Think it'd be nice to take a break. Sleepy mode. Nap time. The end. Wowie. Wowie. That was cute. It's only 2 hours, but... Oh, wow. Sleepy. Thank you. Thanks for playing. Quit. Oh, also, something. You see this background we have here? The Gears background? Some of you might remember I was like hoping I would never get sued for this. But I found out the site that I got it from. At first I didn't get it because like I only saw like monthly subscriptions and I was like, oh God, I don't want to pay a monthly subscription for licensing. I found out they have individual downloads. So I spent $10 and now I own the licensing to this background. And they also gave me like Adobe Illustrator files and like SVGs. So I have it in higher res now than before. Cause like if you just do the free download, they only give you like a PNG. But the if you buy it for $10, you get an SVG and an Illustrator file. So I opened up Adobe Illustrator, which I'm not telling you how I got that one. And I made some higher resolution versions for like banner and stuff, which also really annoys me. Y'all notice how if you go to my page, how the banner is kind of pixelated still? It's way less pixelated than before. But it's still pixelated. And I'm mad because I took an Adobe Illustrator file and I made it 12,000 by 480 like Twitch asks. And it's still pixelated, even though it's like high definition straight from the Adobe Illustrator source, which does resizing like without changing the resolution and stuff. Stuff like that. I'm upsetty. I'm upsetty. Twitch dumb. Twitch dumb and stupid. Also, let me pull up those dolls I was talking about. I just got a text. Okay. Like, let me see if I can just find it. Just go to like google.com and look up like BJD. This, I hate this. Chat's kind of covering it. One sec. This kind. But like where they try to make the face look realistic, but the proportions are still wrong. Or like this. Like, this one looks better. This one looks better than the other ones I just showed you, but like, see, like they tried to make it realistic, but they just made the proportions really weird. And it's so weird. I don't like it. Like, it's okay, you know? It's just, it's not what I like. Also, I don't know what one you're talking about, Evie. Yeah. Or like, oh God, I clicked on the link. No, I want to click on the image. I cannot click on the image because that's an ad, I guess. Because for some reason, they show you ads now, even though I have ad blocker. Thanks, Google. I like this. This one's better, somewhat. Stop opening links. This is what Google is like now. But, oh my God. This is like, you know, I prefer this kind of thing. Not this specific one. I don't like this one's face as much, but this is kind of tall. I like. Okay. What's a Dolphy? These are cute. Yeah. I like these so far. That's a smart doll. Don't like smart dolls. I have not, Abby. I don't actually watch much YouTube at all. I really only watch streams. Yeah, Miku. These are cute though. I like that one. Let me just move the browser back over. Like, this is cute. This one's really cute. Like, I like this. This one's really cute. Like, that's a good doll. And it's just like, you know, this is like the more like Japanese and like Chinese ball jointed doll markets. It's like this stuff. Because, you know, it's like anime inspired. And I like that. I like them. They're very cute. But the Western dolls just... I think I'd like them if they were actually realistic. Like... But they're not. They try to make them realistic. They do something weird that looks wrong. And they make them look way too shiny and red. Like... Look how red the eyes are on this. And like how red the lips are. Like, that's not how it... That's not... This girl has like a flu or a cold or something. And that's how it is with a lot of these like Western style realistic dolls. See, like the eyelids are really red. This one, I actually like the face on this one better. The face on this one isn't uncanny. The proportions are actually pretty normal. Actually, I'm fine with this one. Besides like the excessive redness. That one I'm fine with. But then, you know, there's also like, I'm sure if I just look up porcelain doll, like it'll show me like the older kind. Like, I don't really care for these either, you know? Like the stuff from like the 50s and before, which I think is what you were talking about earlier, Queen. I don't really care for that either. I like the ones that I showed. Oh, don't remind me about like reborn dolls. Those just make me sad. Also, yeah, I think they do for most like people, Queen, because they're really uncanny. It's like the other Western dolls I just showed you. They're just really uncanny. So it makes people uncomfortable. Reborn dolls they just make me sad. They just make me sad. Like the people who own them and the reasons they own them just make me sad. Do I want to start Sorcery yet? I'm not sure if I do. It's so much reading, and we're only 2 hours in. I should probably take a break first, because I need to go to the restroom. I do have Runer that we could play a little bit of, but that game feels weird to just play a little bit of. Mutual on Twitter has a kid and a reborn doll. Yeah. Reborn dolls are also very uncanny. I think one of the reasons they like cause such a visceral reaction is like it's uncanny, but for babies. Like, because, you know, we have a base instinct to recognize babies, you know? And we have a base instinct to recognize like just anyone else too. Like anyone else really like human, you know? So we recognize faces and stuff. And that's where Uncanny Valley comes from. But I feel like Uncanny Valley is less unsettling for like an adult form than it is for a baby. A baby uncanniness just feels like viscerally wrong. Like, it's just weird. Dolls have instinct, recognize puppy. Ah, yeah. Oh, that's a reason to start Runer, isn't it? So if you haven't played a Runer, the main character gets called Puppy constantly. Like, constantly. I'm Puppy. you get an achievement for finishing the game called Good Dog. Enemies call you like Mutt and stuff. Just everyone instantly recognizes you as a puppy. It's pretty great. Hello, Yuri. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I am just trying to decide on what game we play. Which I have games lined up. It's just I'm deciding if I want to start Sorcery yet, because that's so much reading. Also, I don't know if we could actually run Runer now that I think about it. There's a lot of lighting going on in that. I guess it's more CPU load I have to worry about. Oh, I stretchy. Okay, you know what? No Tetris. No Tetris. I think we might do Sorcery for like a couple hours. And then like the last third of the stream, because we're 2 hours in. So I add 2 hours of Sorcery. Last 2 hours, since we normally go 6 hours. Maybe we just hang out and do like just talking and videos again. Because I like doing that. So let me just pop Sorcery. Over there. Let me start the game. It's just a lot of reading. I'm not sure if I want to read right now as much. Let's see. Why is it stretched weird? Also, why is it not showing you the game? Why is it just black? Hello? OBS? Hi, Strelets. What if I toggle full screen? Maybe if I open it while the capture is running. It's... Are you okay, Windows? Let's just do a window capture. There you go. There you go. Transform. Fit to screen. Wrong one. Transform. Stretch to screen. Why is that? There's still a bar at the bottom. Okay. That's my overlay. Oops. That's the wrong thing again. Window capture. Transform. Stretch to screen. And then stretch it a little more. There you go. It's still not stretched right. Why am I having to manually do this? Worked fine last stream. There we go. I might mute the game while I go BRB, because this is just kind of endless water noises. Unless you want to hear that. Unless you want to hear that. I'm just gonna mute the game music. I mean, it's soothing, but also I feel like it's gonna make someone pee. So... you know. Let me pop over to some City Girl. Does this album have lyrics? Okay, it has lyrics, but it's fine. How do you open an album in Spotify anymore? There we go, go to album. Okay. No. Shuffle this album, please. Thank you. Thank you. What? The water playing? What they play in psych offices? Walk into the psych office, immediately wet myself. Let me unplug my controller as well. Because I don't need it for this game. Okay. Also, your psych offices sound fucked up. Mine didn't do that. Then again, mine wasn't part of like a group or like a company. It was just some lady with an office. Okay. Okay, we go BRB mode because I gotta go restroom. Be back in a secchi. Let me just, there we go. Okay. I reset my position again. There we go. Why does the space button have to activate that? Okay. Okay, Peach. Thank you for the alert. Have fun with your games. I honestly don't know if I want to keep the music on or not, since this game has no audio. I'll pause it for now. And let me unmute it. Wawa time. Approach the woman. Okay. So, we went through a bunch of cities last time. Oh, wait. I got a tweet and stuff that I changed this. Let me announce that I have changed this. Then I go to Tumblr because I've been posting there as well. Which nobody gives a shit that I even post there. No one likes my... No one likes my posts because they all followed me before I started streaming. So whatever, I guess. I'll retweet and reblog my own posts. Because no one else gonna... Okay. That's everything. Abwa. And yelling. Abwa. It's fine. I have been kind of worried about doing social media stuff. Because for a while, we had... like 15 average viewers, and now it's just like 8 or 9 every stream, which like isn't a bad thing. I like everyone that's here, but I do wonder what happened, why we had like 15 to 30 sometimes every single stream, and now we're at 9. It's probably just hype die down, so like people who are watching my first streams for the hype are not there anymore. Because, I don't know, they saw a few streams and then just forgot. But it has been confusing. Especially because I've actually been working on managing, like, social media. But oh well. Oh, neck crack. Ah, wow. You approach the old woman. She smiles a toothless smile and gets up from the step. Come in, please, she... I get so lonely out here on my own away from the villages. Well, I appreciate it, Effie. Go inside. She's gonna kill me. Thank you. You follow her inside and take a seat by a long wooden table. I'll bring us some tea, she says. She almost sounds nervous. Hurrying to her kitchen, she returns with 2 large cups. Watch it, Jan whispers in your ear. I don't trust this one. Shout-outs to the dolls. Tea is still hot. You cup it between your hands as you speak. Hi, Moon. Moon Real. Hi. Hi. Welcome to the stream. You're like one of 2 people who's ever come off of me posting on Tumblr. But thank you. Hi. What's your name? They call me Gazamoon. Wow, good timing, Moon. You come in right when the character named Moon comes in. She replies with a smile. Used to be quite well known in my way. You nod, but you have never heard of her. Why do you live alone? Oh, no one bothers about me. Why would they? Beautiful place. This is a beautiful place, you remark, watching the river outside the door plunging away over the cliff face. This is the top of the crystal waterfall, she says. It runs right under my house. They say it carries all my goodness and youth away while I sleep, and the villagers bathe in it for luck, she giggles meanly. I'm sure it isn't quite true. Switch cups with her, make a run for it. You make sure to sip your tea when the old one stops you, catching your arm before the cup reaches your lips. Oh, she says suddenly, I've forgotten the pot. Goes back to the kitchen to fetch it. Just switch your cups, I guess. I kind of remembered this. While she is away from the table, you switch the 2 cups around. When she returns, you lift the one close to you and drink. Sudden deep pain grips your stomach and you double over. You wince and cough as you find yourself seizing up. Ho, suspicious stranger, laughs the woman. I can count on travelers suspecting my witchcraft. Try to shout out, but you are paralyzed and quite powerless. The old woman begins to search through your bag. Jan flits about in some distress, unsure what to do. Also, it's not witchcraft. It's just herbs. It's poison. It's poison. The actual witchcraft is there's literal magic in this game, and the Minimite would have stopped it, because the Minimite stops it. You would never poison me, Moon. I appreciate it. Then, with a coo of delight, she pulls out the spellbook page you were given by the old man in the tree. My book, she cries. The missing page. Why didn't you tell me you had my missing spell? She scurries off into the kitchen and returns with a cup of liquid, which she pours into your half-open mouth while clucking and stroking your head. Clucking? Clucking? She become chicky? I don't know. It is an antidote, and you feel your body slowly unfreeze. Finally, she slaps you to bring you around. Yeah, doll treatment. Who's the old man? A rogue and a bandit, she replies, spitting. 4 days ago, I was visited by a traveler such as yourself. But when I was away making my tea, as I always do, I started leafing through my book and tore out a page. He must have been a wizard of power, because he vanished almost too fast for me to curse him. What curse did you cast? Well, you saw him, she replies. I aged him. Didn't stop him escaping, though. She fusses with the page, preparing her spellbook with some gentle magic. Shall I show you how useful the spell is, she says. Please. My pleasure. Jan begins to squeal and screech and make some awful noises about what wonderful friends you are, but it doesn't stop the old lady from casting her spell. The Minimite vanishes. You feel a flow of magic back through your body. You hadn't realized it was gone, but with this Minimite around, your spells have been weakened and now you are strong once more. Where is he? Is he dead? Oh no, but with any luck you won't see him again. You nod at that and leave her at her hut. Okay. She just, like, vanished, Jan. And we're off. We don't even say anything else, we just leave. She nukes the Minimite, the little fairy guy that stopped us from doing magic, and then we just leave. Also, yeah, I don't know, Moon. It's hard to know because the text sometimes gets messed up, which happened. It is now late afternoon. You pass over the brow of the next hill, and below you is the village of Torapani, slung from one side of the valley to the next like a flood barrier. Observe it. Torapani is a village of the Svin, an aggressive-looking race of man-orcs. You might expect their village to be rowdy, but it seems strangely quiet. Also, I'm pretty sure it's just because it's a mobile port, Moon. So, like, either the port messed it up, or it was just messed up by default. Still, there's no way around it. You'll have to go through. Good, I like going into all the villages. Into Torapani. You enter the village. There's a definite air of depression hanging over the place. The Svins are going about their business slowly and miserably, and pay you no heed. You sit yourself down on a tree stump in the very center of the village to consider your options. Make contact with the villagers first. You spy a group of Svins sitting outside a low hut, and you walk over and sit yourself down. They're discussing a friend apparently killed in the night by an assassin's curved blade. Is that why you are all afraid? We are afraid of no thing, retorts one of the Svins furiously. But no, much worse. Another Svin bangs his head down on the table, but with Esh dead, who saved Tia. Who was Esh? Our greatest, the Svin who says this, bangs his chest with a fist and then coughs twice. Good Svin. Tia is Chief's daughter, the other Svin says. Esh was to save her. Now Esh not alive. So Tia, soon not alive. What happened to her? Goblins, they sacrifice. Sacrifice? He is unsure of the word, so mimes a gesture like a stabbing downwards knife blade. Yes, sacrificed a great cave demon. Trouble is, another says, our village die if Chief line end. Tia is end. So if ends, we end. All very sad. Very sad, they all agree. Who you? One asks suddenly. It's only just thinking of it. He prods you in the chest. Sorcerer. Sorcerer! A sudden gleam enters the biggest one's eye. Great sorcerer, I do my best. Best is good. Meke, Tifa. He signals to the others who are quickly on their feet. Big hefty arms swinging for you. We take to Chief. Before you can resist, they have you and are hauling you bodily onto their shoulders. I don't think they're gonna harm me. Why would I pray? Wait to see what happens. You hold your tongue and wait to see where they are taking you. You pass through the village. Several Svins watch from doorways and windows, their faces silent and somber. Few murmur blessings or maybe curses as you pass. Then you reach a low hut on the edge of the village. You are set down carefully. Captured. If that's what you want to call it. The door is slammed and locked. A moment later it reopens and your possessions are thrown inside. I don't remember if we eaten today, so we will do that. Pull out a ration of food and eat it. Try to sleep. Because I need the stamina. Figuring they will probably now wait until daylight, you put your head down to sleep. Your dreams are filled with grasping hands and long dark nails scratching at your flesh. However much you toss and turn on the floor, you cannot quite get them out of your mind. Daybreak. Daybreak. You are still alone. An hour passes before you hear any noise outside, and the door to the hut opens and 5 Svins come in. Drag you roughly out and across the street to another hut, where an old man with grey hair sits. He's wearing outlandish, colorful robes. My name, Proceus, Chief. He slaps his chest twice. I apologize. Then he bows, brushing the dust on the floor with his sleeves. Apology accepted. The chief nods. He waves to a menial, who brings in bread and milk. Eat it. Gratefully, you bolt down the meal. It does not seem to be poisoned, and it nourishes you. Bowl is removed, and the chief squats down in a pool of cloth. I have need of you and your strength. I will kill you. I will help if I can. Chief bows. I am grateful. My daughter, my child, she is taken. Offered to a terrible demon below. Goblins. Chief spits at the word. Goblins. He shakes his head and his tears well up in his eyes. We never friends, but we never enemies like this. I don't understand their hate, why they care about demons in caves. Uh-oh. Gonna be arranged to marry to an orc and your child will be a bard. Yeah, just solve the problem of there being no chief lineage by being arranged married to the chief. I will save her. Chief wipes away a tear with a clawed finger, gestures to the other Svins who, still taking no chances, grab you by your arms and haul you to your feet. Are they just gonna throw me in a hole? You are led along a short pathway through the forest to a crack in the ground. One Svin has brought a rope and another a basket. They are preparing to lower you down in the pit of the earth itself. You wait until they are ready and then step into the basket. The chief nods to you with respect. Watch the darkness, he declares as they start to lower you down. You hit the floor with a thud, peer into the darkness. Your eyes can make out nothing, but a slight breeze suggests endless space in all directions. You are blind, helpless, and trapped. Something clatters to your feet from above. One of the Svins shouts something down for you. Crouch down and feel around your feet until your hand closes on the base of something. You pick it up. It is a dry wood torch. Something else falls from above and strikes you on the head. Tinderbox, calls the voice. Rubbing the bruise on your head, you reach down and find the tinderbox. Light the torch. You strike a light and the torch blazes into flame. Oh, we have torch noises. That's nice. You can see now you're in a large cavern, wide and deep. At the far end, passageways disappear to the left and right. Through an uneven rockfall at the far end of the cavern, you hear a murmur. You clamber over the rocks at the edge of the cavern to investigate the sound. There's a whimpering coming from the other side of a pile of stones. The Sven girl, perhaps? She came in this way, and the cave-in blocked off her path. You'll have to find another way to reach her. Go right. You turn right, creeping slowly forward. The passage rises up a gentle incline. At the top, a thick crystal seam glitters in the torchlight. The tunnel ends in a T-junction. Look at the crystal. Seems to be made of pure diamond. It was no doubt in quest of this that these tunnels were carved. Why is no one mining here now? Try to pry some diamonds loose from the incredible seam in the rock. But your sword is not up to the task, and you would likely only make it blunt. Perhaps return with a proper pick, but only if you can escape these tunnels first. I think we need diamonds for one of our spells. Go left. Here, the cave system widens. Pendulous stalactites hang from the ceiling as if about to fall and screw you into place. You skirt between them, following a thin, safe path until a side passage opens to the right. Take the right-hand tunnel. After a few minutes, walk up a shallow incline. You begin to hear something in the distance. A low rumbling. Let's a turn and run. Okay, you turn and run, but not fast enough. The rumbling gets louder and louder until you look over your shoulder. See an enormous boulder rolling speedily down the tunnel towards you. We have enough stamina for magic. Just cast Foth. Could also cast a wall, but I think that's 3 stamina. Yeah. I'd rather cast like Foth. Do we have Foth? Doesn't look like it. Jung, create glue. And then is that all? Oh no, there's F. Fall wouldn't do anything. Fix. Cause fixedness. Well, so we either get to... No, we just have to cast a spell. 3 stamina I don't exactly want to do because we're going to have to fight things in this tunnel. But... oh well. You cast your spell just in time and the great boulder hits your invisible wall with considerable force, causing the whole cave to shake and shudder. Then the boulder holds in place like a pawing horse. But your spell would not last long, so you better move on. Go left or go right? It didn't tell me there was tunnels to go from the boulder. Take the left passage. Straight. The ground beneath you plunge into a hidden pit and land on something soft. The luckiest... okay. Or maybe not. Whatever you've landed on is moving. It's more, it is hissing. You're in a pit of snakes. We're not having a great time. You whisper a fervent prayer to the elephant, your spirit. Does it hear you? Snakes are gathering around you, coming closer. And they begin to climb the walls, holding themselves erect, till they form a living ladder that stretches up the passage above. Climb it quickly. You steel your courage and climb quickly up to the tunnel above. Back on firm ground, you give thanks to your spirit. But you are aware you will not be helped now again. You are soon back by the crystal seam where a crack splits on the wall on the left. Going straight on from here is how we fell down there, so... You slip through the opening in the left wall, then you see a spot of sunlight up ahead and rush forward to find yourself back beneath the crack in the ceiling through which you came. Go straight on. Creep forwards through the dark, further on into the darkness. Passageway slopes down a short way, then splits. 2 stones are stacked up on top of one another against the wall here. Examine the stones. They happen to be on top of another. Okay. Thanks. Blocked by a large boulder, the passage dips once more, and then a crawl space gapes on your left. Stacked pair of stones here. That seems good. Those seem like markers. You move onwards along the tunnel. The tunnel twists and bends sharply as if carved by a river now long since dried away. You lose all sense of which way is which, except to keep going forward. The passage you are following finishes at another fork. Another pair of stones are stacked in one corner. I wish they would say what corner. Like, if you can tell they're in a corner, you can tell which direction it is. You go left. The going is suddenly more difficult, and you realize that the tunnel is climbing quite a sharp gradient. Little stones rattle and roll away down into the dark. The highest point, the path you are creeping through forks again. As you enter, 2 stones roll away down the slope. Go right. Cave floor here is an inch deep in water, dripping from an arched ceiling far above. Droplets that land on you are ice cold and run like sharpened claws down your back. A few strides further on, a side passage breathes a gentle wind on the right. Single stone sits by the wall. Path twists and bends and jackknifes, and a passageway yawns on your left. 2 more stones are stacked against the wall. Passageway climbs steeply, then reaches a split. Go right. There is a stone here. Well, we found a door. Okay. The rock in the wall of the passage turns from natural stone to something carved and shaped by ancient hands. There's the occasional mark of lettering now half rubbed away by time, spelling some message of doom, and the passage ends quite abruptly in a sealed door. Push open the door slowly, then a catch clicks, and some ominous rumblings start. Behind you, a wall is rising from the stone floor to seal off your escape. You push forward into the room undeterred, only to be met with an appalling sight. There are hundreds of gallons of water rushing towards you. You're swept off the ground as the room and the corridor fill. You're sure to drown. Well, okay. Do I got Foth? I'll take Foth. That's 3 stamina? Dop, I guess? Yeah, just Dop. Cast the spell rapidly, and the ceiling wall behind you judders with a great grinding of stone on stone. Then it begins to fall. The corridor drains quickly, the water disappearing into unseen sewers, and you're dumped back on the floor. A narrow escape. You head back to the previous junction, almost as if nothing had happened. You have been lucky, very lucky indeed. You return to the flooded chamber where a crawl space appears on your left. Jackknives, stones. Definitely been this way before. Straight. Straight on. I went left last time and it said that there was nothing there. It says you've definitely been this way before, but I went left last time and it said I was definitely that way before again too. The winding seam ends in yet another T junction. You've definitely been this way before. This isn't very fun. Crack opens on the left. I go left and it takes me back. I go straight, takes me back. Finally. We're gonna have to get back now, but you squeeze into the opening on the left wall. You follow the passageway when you hear an echo of whimpering coming up the corridor. Torchlight falls across a frail shape. Hiding in the shadows is a young spin girl stacking stones in hundreds of little towers. Look for traps. You run the torchlight around the walls of the cavern. No switches or triggers that you can see. The girl watches you with silent fear. The torchlight falls on a deep scratch in the rock. A claw mark. Suddenly, there is a loud roaring from the mouth of this short cavern. The walls begin to shake and crumble. Sven's stone towers topple and scatter. To one side, a gap in the rubble begins to opening, letting through a mean shaft of light. But before you can head for it, the roaring sound is joined by a scream from the Sven girl. Turn slowly and peer into the gloom along the tunnel. There's something moving, something coming closer. Perhaps the roaring is the wind rushing through the tunnels. Something is coming. Oh no. Oh no. You hear the scrabbling sound of claws on rock, and the exit from the tunnel is blocked by a dark and looming shape. A manticore, huge, terrible, stands between you and the light and howls in bloody rage. Well, we don't have the Minimite anymore. Can I just zap it? Doesn't look like it. Can do fog. Summon darkness. Dumb causes clumsiness. I can make it go sleepy. Pep. Hep? Or, no, I clicked on the H, not the P. I'm clicking on H, please. Huff, create wind. I think that's all. There was fog? What if we just made it slow? That sounds reasonable. Cause slowness. Cast the spell quickly. Creature makes a half a turn, preparing to swing its stinging tail at you, but then it pauses and shakes its head, and the old man's face beneath its mane crumples into a frown, as though something has struck it square in the forehead. You have slowed it down. If you draw your sword now, you will have an advantage, or you've gained yourself more time for further sorcery. Well, so, okay. It says that we have gained the advantage. I'm gonna go, like, all in because of that. Well, it might be defending. Let's do, like, a 6.5. Really? Really? You've gained the advantage. It starts out with a 9.6. I don't think that's an advantage. The manticore moves forward slowly. You breathe a sigh of relief to see your spell having some effect on the creature. You are determined that you will not die down here. You plant your feet and ready a mighty sword swing. The last moment it pounces, all claws off the ground, and blade plunge into your flesh. In the air, it is no longer slow. It takes you by surprise and wide open, knocking you painfully back. Sven girl screams out in alarm. Only 2? Okay. Creature snarls and snaps its jaws. You must finish this monster before it finishes you. With the rock wall at your back, you have no way to hide but a perfect platform to spring forward. You race at the manticore just as it pounds its tail down like a hammer stroke. As it rears, you push your sword up into its exposed belly, curses you in an almost human tongue. Manticore shifts away and opens it. Okay, before this starts, I'm just gonna rewind. Because we did a spell that said it gave us an advantage, but it didn't. So, like, I'm just gonna do this again and have my 4 stamina. Good. Defend. That was a full stamina. Brace yourself. As it comes down and leap aside at the last moment, claws raking your skin. For a moment, it is close enough to smell its warm, fetid breath. Yeah, it really doesn't seem great about actually telling you what's happening, Lynn. And it's pretty upsetting. I'm sorry, what? No. The thing does its full stamina. All of the stamina that it has. And then does another half full bar attack. This game... I don't get why they did this. Because, this game was originally just like a tabletop RPG book series that you could play by yourself. So obviously, you know, you like roll dice for the enemy's attacks. But in this game, they have given the enemies like an AI advantage. Instead of just it being dice rolls. And I don't understand why they did that. Because it just makes the AI like too strong. Like, that's its full bar. And it's gonna come out swinging with like a 7. See, it did a 6 after doing a full bar. How? How did it do a full half bar after doing a full bar? How did it get that much stamina? That's not how it works. Creature snarls and snaps its jaws. You must finish this monster. Yep. Which looks so human. You have opened a deep wound at its side. The Sven girl cheers. Manticore shifts away and opens its wide jaws. It shouldn't have that much stamina now. Yeah, there we go. We need to defend, though. Standing firm, you swing a mighty stroke against the monster, catching the manticore light blow. A light blow? That was like a medium. The beast growls at you. The walls shiver with its fury. Sven girl edges near as if thinking of scratching the creature with its claws. It's scared, she whispers to you. You might not believe me, but you've scared it. Oh, damn it. It's one of those creatures that it's doing like ones. Except it's saved up a bunch of stamina, so if I go in with like a 6.3 right now, it's gonna go in with like a fucking 7 or something. Oh, we actually got it. In the darkness of the cave, it is hard to read the monster's intentions, but you cannot wait forever. Charging forward, you rush into the manticore at the same moment as it comes for you with its terrible sting. You cut into it like a butcher. Blood is now coursing freely through its thick fur. I'll do like a 2.5. Okay. Well, we've only lost 4 stamina so far, so that's okay. Manticore moves quickly and strikes so fast with its scorpion sting that you can barely see it move. Have only a single breath to escape. You defend yourself as best as you can. Manticore chomps and grinds its teeth, its expression an ugly frown. They know. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's so obscure. And, like, you can tell that, like, they get to know what you're doing. Like, they do 1 attacks when I defend. And I don't get to know, like, when they defend. Because every time I've tried to guess by, like, context clues, it doesn't work. I feel like if they're going to give the AI an advantage of knowing what you're doing, these text boxes should at least give you an indication. But every time I've gone off of them, they've done the exact opposite. It'll be like, oh, it moves into a defensive, like, hunch. And then you like do an attack and it's like, no, it's going out with like a full 9.3. It's like, why? I feel like almost like they coded the AI. Yeah, it's not even giving hints anymore. It does that in some fights, but it's like, it almost feels like they gave the AI an advantage based on like you having an advantage. So I almost feel like they wanted to give you hints and then just, they took away the hints but left in the AI advantage. Like, that's probably not what happened, but it's so broken that it almost feels like there has to be a reason it's so broken, you know? To defend again. I don't know if we're gonna actually kill this thing, by the way. Why is that a -2, but we've got -3 before? That was like the definition of what should have been like a -3. That was a full swing on like a really, really bad defense. Also, the fact the actual combat doesn't involve spell casting. Yeah, I guess. Like, you can cast spells before combat, which change how combat goes. But that's all. The manticore laughs at you with an expression of twisted joy. You risk an attack. Racing across the stone, you charge headlong towards the manticore, slipping a light strike past its outstretched claws. Creature crashes against one wall. Rock dust pours onto its back, but as it tries to shake itself, it stumbles. You can hardly dare to hope. Foul beast is weakening. Well, that was a good defend. Do like a 6. There we go. Spy an opening and in a battle to the death, openings cannot be wasted. Dropping your weight, you chop a heavy swing at the vile beast, catching the manticore passing cut. I'm not sure what you're saying somehow too. I already forgot like the past 30 seconds. Yeah, okay. You sense the creature getting angry and move quickly into a crouch. The creature snaps with its knife-like teeth, but you knock it back with your sword hilt. You are gasping for the breath. The creature's relentless assault at sheer rage is almost too much for you to take. Manticore roars. I think it's funny that every time it sounds like the manticore is about to do a big hat, it hits for like a 1. Yeah. Yeah, it shakes with anger, and then it does a 1. It's because it has absolutely no stamina right now. So I'm letting it build its stamina, defending, and then just going in for another heavy attack. Because it's only doing 1s. And then like if I defend now, it's going to do it like a 5 or a 6. So then we just do a 6 again. And kill it. I'm not going to retry that, because there's literally no way to do that better. The game even says that like 10 stamina lost is rough going for that fight instead of like shameful. So like had we lost like 8 stamina would have been like perfect sword fighting according to this. So you're meant to like almost fucking die. Rough going. Hey, at least it didn't call me shameful for just surviving its broken fight. I really only care when it calls it shameful. Rough going, at least, sounds like it's agreeing with you. Like, damn, that shit sucked. Like, that was an awful fight. Like, it sucked to, like, get the shit beat out of you. Like, it sounds like, damn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that was so bad. But shameful just is mean. You try something. For Analand, you cry as you charge madly towards the manticore. Your sword blade almost seems to be possessed. It finds its way past the manticore's sweeping claws through its thick hide and down to its ancient cruel heart. For a moment it howls loud enough to make the walls shake. Then everything falls very quiet. The only noise in the chamber is the hammering of your heart and the quiet breathing of the Sven girl. Thank you, the Sven girl murmurs, then tugging at your arm. This way. She leads you toward the light through a gap in the rocks to the pool of sunlight in the first cavern. Escape. You wave the torch, hoping to attract attention. Girl, call to your father. The Sven child nods mutely, then bawls at the top of her lungs. Proceus, I'm here. Then something drops down. Rope with a basket on the end. Get in together, the chief calls from above. Pull you both up. Get in. Step into the basket and help the girl to clamber in with you. Ready. Svens above begin to haul. Rope stretches and grows taut, but the basket doesn't move. Rope starts to make a squealing noise, and the basket lifts a finger width off the floor. Get out and let her first. Haul away. Svens give a great cry and begin to pull again. This time the basket starts to slowly rise, spinning as it goes. Girl waves to you as she disappears in the sunlight, then she is gone. A minute passes. Nothing. Another minute. Still nothing. Perhaps the manticore was not alone. You wait a little longer, settling down on your pack. You can imagine the celebration going on above, the tears and grateful reunion. No surprise if they lose track of you down here in the dark. And then, sure enough, the basket and the rope tumble down. You can't clamber quickly in and they haul you up above. Above ground, the chief himself helps you out onto the grass. His daughter is with him, clutching his hand. My daughter tells you fight bravely, he says. For that, I'm grateful. I invite you with us back to Arpani. Will you come? Please give me food. Please give me food. A little generosity cannot hurt you. You nod. I will come. As you enter the village, it erupts into celebration. You are given a place to stay and recuperate from your long journey. A visit to the healing priest treats your wounds, and when you emerge, it's to find the village, before so somber and silent, now in full life. Flowers are tied to every rooftop, and bands of Svens are playing music on long, strangely shaped lyres. You're whisked away into the dance by Proceus' daughter, for the chief can welcome you to the feast. The night is glorious. God damn. full stamina, and 10 gold. I would have appreciated some rations, but that's okay. That night, you sleep heavily and rise the next morning to continue your journey. Chief meets you before you go. My good friend, he declares, you have saved us. Presses 2 gifts into your hands. A pouch of 10 gold pieces, a fortune for a place like this, and a key. This open the south city gate of Kuray, he tells you. I hope it is use. Time to go. You take your leave. The path winds away from Torapani, and soon you are on a downward slope, away from the Shamitanti hills, through stepped rice fields. As you walk, you feel for the first time the loneliness of the path ahead. Though Kuray is a busy city, it is cruel, and beyond Kuray there is nothing but vicious wasteland. You have no one to trust in the days ahead. Walk on. For a brief moment, up on the hills above the path, fancy you see a figure stealing its way along by some high and secret route. Figure all in black. Then you shade your eyes against the sun, and whatever is there has disappeared. In the distance rises the wall of a great city, the first true stonework you have seen since you left home. To Kuray. What is this song? Never heard it. And I know a fair amount of medieval songs. And that's the first part of Sorcery. Your journey through the Shamutanti Hills is completed. Along the way, you have gained the friendship of Flanker the Assassin, and have been given the key to the gates of Kuray. You have collected a couple magical artifacts. A large lump of beeswax and a cloth skull cap. You're armed with Ragnarista's armband of sorcery, and your original sword. And have 1 ration and 14 gold pieces and a spell book. Adventure continues in Sorcery 2 Kuray, City Port of Traps, out now. I guess I write that down. What? Okay, that's the first part out of 4. Crown of Kings has been stolen by the Archmage. Take it across the Bucklands to Mainpang. If it's sent to get it back, should you fail, the whole of Kakabad will surely fall. From the outpost settlement in Analand, you cross the Shamitanti Hills. Along the way, you ventured down a goblin mine, spared the life of a defeated assassin, and fought and killed the dreaded Manticore, faced starvation and disease. Is there a Sorcery Part 2? There is indeed. As far as the games, I was changing the title. Test of character. To survive, you used your blade often, but always acted cautiously with honor and compassion. Your spirit guide changed as you changed, becoming the elephant. But now all of that seems a distant memory, for you're approaching Kuray, the city port of traps. Yeah. And the other ones, we have to launch different games. But part 1 and 2 are wrapped up in one game. I think it's because parts 3 and 4 are bigger. But quite honestly, I don't know if they're as big as Kuray. Kuray is a big fucking part of this game. Like, really big. You can see the map right now. You can go, like, in circles in this map. And you get stuck in it for a very long time. So I'm not entirely sure where the other games are separate. Parts 3 and 4 are their own. And I have to pay $12 for each of them. I only had to pay $12 for part 1 and 2. And I have to pay like $24 for part 3 and 4. Thank you for the howl. Founded on a ford of the Chabaji River, Kuray was once a camp for the pirates who ambushed merchants sailing from Lake Lumley to the sea. But the camp grew, became a village. The village became a town. And now Correa is a magnet for ne'er-do-wells and thieves, ruled over by a council of villains that cannot be avoided. Yeah, I'm glad you do. You would go around it if you could. But on the far side is the North Gate, the only entrance to the Bucklands. The next stage of your journey. For the good of the kingdom, you must enter the city port of traps and make it out alive. We'll probably stop in like an hour, and then maybe just chill for a while. I want to watch some cheese making videos. Peach reminded me about cheese making. I also kind of want a snack, but I don't have anything that I can like eat quickly. I just have like chips and stuff. Oh. Twilight already. The great city of Correa has loomed large on the horizon all day, but has been slow to reach, the path tracing great loops back and forth through a deep and narrow pass. Walk on. You have not seen a living soul except once, when a dark figure raced across the hilltops overhead, and then was lost from view. So you are naturally cautious when around a bend in the path and see a beggar crouched low against a rock, muttering to himself. Buddy, I don't have the money to give you. I'm going to be real. You stop out of sight behind an outcrop, but the beggar does not look like much of a threat. I don't have the food or money to give you. Had I started the game with full money, maybe I would have like maybe $20 right now. Borrowing like the sword and stuff. Approach him. You call a greeting and walk over, and the man leaps to his feet, drawing a short stick from inside his cloak. Who goes there? He demands. What's your business in Cray? I'm a traveler. Man pokes his stick at you. Traveler? Traveling where? Cray. Obviously Cray, but why? He prods harder. Answer me, you'll face the consequences. Who are you? You're certainly very brave. Man beams with aging pride. I am the city guard. No one enters Cray except through me, and despite his age and clear ill health, comes at you waving a stick. I won't fight you. You are unarmed. He waves the stick close to your face, jabbing a few times, but you push the point aside with one hand. All right then, he declares. Let's settle this fairly. Tosses the stick to one side and raises his fists. Knuckles are blackened with scabs. I still won't fight you. Lost 2 stamina for that. Good thing we got full stamina from the Sven. I still won't fight you, you reply. I mean it. Also, I'm going to turn a screen dimmer on. The game is getting a bit bright for me. There we go. A bear makes a short braying noise like a laugh and then lamps you on the nose. It is surprisingly painful. It's readying for another swing. Step back, and with that, the fight seems to drain from him. He sits down again, suddenly sad. Very well, he moans. You're right, I suppose. I can't defend this city on my own. You're very brave. Am I? He says, looking up. I don't feel brave. I'm still alive. Doesn't that make me a coward? Shivers. You don't have any food, do you? I really don't. No, you lie. Shut up. I have 1 ration. I have to eat once a day. The man sighs and shakes his head. No matter then. There's plenty of meat on a grass full if you know how to nibble him. Come with me? Take pity on the man. Come with me. I'm going into Cray. Soldier considers your offer for a moment. You're sure? I know the word for the wall, but they will not want to let me through the gate. Sounds like we can help each other. Clambers slowly to his feet. A gleam of hope has entered the poor man's eyes. Very well then, stranger. A trade. Bear walks a few strides ahead, the ghost of a military pace in his step. Captain Thomas of the 4th Legion, responsible for the southern perimeter, my lady, knocks his bony heels together. At your service. What are you doing out here, soldier? We were sent to investigate sightings, a whole legion of us, back when the council felt bold. But then they locked the gate and won't let us back in. Sightings of what? The goblins. There are goblins in the rocks. What are the goblins doing? Shakes his head. I don't know. They can't get through the walls, but then I think I've heard them digging, scraping at the mud in the night. Path winds through gorse and thick grass. Cray squats in a basin of the hills like a stagnant, festering pool. Turn one corner, then another, and the stone walls of the city are looming over you. The walls weren't built to keep anything out. They were here before the goblins, Thomas says. They were built to keep people in. Cray is one gigantic trap in itself. And you want to go back? Of course I do, he shrugs. It's my home. Could scramble up the slope to the right to get a better view. Scramble up the slope for a better view of the wall, leaving Thomas below. It's formed of staggering, man-sized stone blocks, held together with gallons and gallons of mud, and loam dredged from the base of the river. Curves away in both directions, unbroken except for the gate. Then you see something that stops you in your tracks. There's a guard posted on the battlement above the gate, watching the clearing. Call down to your companion. What should we do? Don't worry, he replies, tapping his temple. I know it's the watchword, don't I? He strides forward confidently. Follow him into the clearing. You redeemed that at a good time, because I literally just sat up. I'm going to count that. I adjust a little more for you. I adjust my neck pillow, because that was actually in the wrong spot. Fell off yesterday, because I don't know. I was sitting together with a girl in my room, and then we cuddled for several hours. But it fell off during then, because chair movement. And I put it back on wrong. Yeah. We cuddled a lot. And I can't talk about the rest on stream, I think. Nothing explicit, but nothing safe for work. The guard on the wall raises a hand to shield his eyes from the sun. Who goes there, he bellows. Friend or foe? You wait, and Thomas cries back, friend, and the watchword is Cantopani. Guard pauses a moment, then lowers his bow. Approach. Thomas turns and smiles at you. Well, thank you, Thomas. I went for walkies. Sure. We actually kind of did. We went to the grocery store, but... Southgate stands before you, as tall as two men. We brought enough to ride 3 horses through, if only it were open. But inside it is locked, and there's no other way into the city. Luckily, of course, you have a key. Over to you. Unlock the gate. You quickly remove the Sven Chief's key from your pack and let it slip into the lock. The tumblers click as the key turns. Wah, 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 wah. Hi, Fall. Thank you for the raid with 23 people. Well, viewers. Not all of us are people. Hello, Fall. Hello, Mart. Thank you for the first time chat. Wah. Hi. We've been playing Thank you, Verity, for the subscription. Or was that... No, that was... Oh, wait, yes. Yes? Question mark? It's a raid. Thank you for the barkies. Yes, thank you for the gift sub. I think you have that still, though, Verity. You have the gift sub for another month. But I appreciate it so much. Thank you. And thank you for the host, Fall. We've been doing good. I played a short hike earlier, and we completed all of that, like all the quests. Yeah, Verity. And now we're doing Sorcery. We just completed part 1, and now we're on to part 2. Let me turn on hand tracking real quick. I'm sure I can probably run hand tracking in this game. I doubt it uses too much CPU. Hey. Hand tracking, please. 1 sec. There we go. Hand tracking. Hi, everyone. Hi. Yeah. Also, oh, I just got howlies. I forgot about that. Yeah, howlies redeemed. But hi everyone. Um, hi. I'm also a doll tuber. If you didn't already pick that up, I got the ball joints and the hand tracking and everything. Um, ah, wow 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 wow. Ah, wow 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 wow. Ah, wow 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 wow. Thank you, Fawn. Show toe bean. I forgot about the toe beans. I'm gonna be real. Uh, uh, the pause. The pause. The pause. The pause. The puppy pause. The puppy pausey wazies. Um, yeah. Yeah. Also, hi, Palandlap. Or Alex. Hi. I assume you've been here. Awa. Shashi. 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 But yeah, oh. We've been doing sorcery. We did the whole first segment. And now we're at the what is called the City Port of Traps. For some reasons we'll get into obviously later. But so we gotta go through this whole big map. Of like a little tabletop RPG translated to a mobile game, and then the mobile game was ported to this. So we have all of this to get through. It's a big map, big part of the game. But yeah, it's part 2 out of 4. And then later, we're probably gonna chill for a while and do some just chatting. Because there's only so long I can read aloud. My jaw muscles are still not all the way worked up for streaming, you know? And then, oh yes, new stream PC parts. We're gonna build a new stream PC soon. Within the next 2 weeks, probably. And I'll actually get to play like 3D games and stuff. And like Hard Space Shipbreaker and all that, which I'm excited for. And Dying Light 2, because we got a free key of that with my Intel CPU I bought. I'll go first. Ease the door, peering cautiously inside. There's no about. If I remember correctly, they jail you immediately. How is it? Thomas says it's from the outside. Wait there a moment longer. Yard by the gate seems empty enough. Path leads away past a low stone building with barred windows. Stride quickly away from the gate, but you're only halfway to the road when 2 soldiers come around the corner from the left. Leave them to me, Thomas hisses, rushing in through the gate and pushing you back behind the building. He begins hollering crazily. Soldiers see him immediately and rush him. He moves this way and that across the yard, manages to slip between them, disappears with a whoop down the road to the left. Why did my face tracking stop work? The doll is calibrating, I guess. Thank you, VC face. It's been having some problems lately. My camera is on. VC face just stopped using it. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart VC face. Oh, no, there we go. Hi. Okay, we're back. There we go. Okay. Fucking doll calibration time. Hi. The yard falls suddenly quiet once more. I redeemed a howlies earlier that I missed. No, I didn't. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did the howlies. I did it after it responded to fall. Face randomly stopping to work is peak doll behavior. Yeah. Hear a noise through the barred window of the stone building. There's a guy in there, but also it's a jail. I don't really want to go to jail. I don't like that it does that every time I click off. A junction. The road leads away in both directions. You don't have time to consider them too carefully. There'll be more guardsmen on patrol soon enough. So we can either go down there or left to like... That looks like a guardhouse. And then like a church. Go to the Festival of Thieves, or we can go here, which then might lead up into Dwarf Town. Oh gosh. I wonder if that's glitched. You can see all of the little waypoints already. At least most of them. I think those are the ones that you can repeat. Like, the ones that you can go back through. Maybe? I can't remember which of these I've seen before. Go left for now. Head off down the street to the left, which quickly enters a wide yard. There are a couple of large buildings on the far side, and an arch leads north. Pause to look at the buildings. They seem to be a barracks of some kind. Just then, a troop of armed guards appear through the arch and realize where you are. You have stumbled into their training ground. I don't think running is gonna work. You there, you declare. Why wasn't there anyone to meet me at the gate? Man looks baffled. What gate? Who are you? Chief Mage of Curry. The ambassador from Analand. Guy looks panicked now. No one told us you were coming, ma'am. I should have you executed. No matter. You can make up for it now. Ma'am, the guard clicks his heels together. What can I do for you, ma'am? Just take me to the north gate immediately. Where... The north gate? Why? No one goes there. It's haunted, cursed, and locked. That's exactly what I'm here for. Yes, ma'am. It's very easy. This way, ma'am. Is he just gonna take us to jail? Come on. Okay. Guard marches along the road and you follow until you reach the top of the Southgate Yard. Ma'am, I can't leave my post, ma'am, the guard says, but if you follow this road, you'll find your way into Corray. And from there, the quickest route to the center is the main road through the fields. Guard answers. Avoids less pleasant areas of town. You should avoid the festival too, ma'am, if you value your purse. Guard clicks his heels. You frown severely, then take your leave quickly as possible. Oh. Don't know what the camera just did there. Night is falling. Luckily, by the roadside is a small inn to make the perfect place to stay for your stay before you lose yourself in the winding streets of Corray. Alternatively, you could walk into the fields to the right and sleep out under the stars. Somewhere nearby, you hear a low, baying howl. Oh, I just remembered. This city has a lot of points that you're gonna howlies redeem. A lot. For many reasons. Not just that one. I'd like to sleep outside, because inns cost money. Strike off into the fields and find a muddy dell in which to stretch out. Stars are out, forming the constellations of the baboon, and you feel a certain peace despite the hulking shadow of the wall. I already ate today, so you do not need to eat more today. Sounds of the city drift to you on the night air, shouts and screams, and the occasional distinct howl. You doze fitfully, and halfway through the night, you awaken to the sound of something scratching in the earth nearby. Stay down. You stay low, hoping that whatever is out there will miss you in the darkness, but it has your scent of panting breath grows nearer. See red glowing eyes and slavering teeth in the gloom. It's a werewolf. How can that be? The moon is only crescent. Watching doesn't seem like a great idea right now. Just let it attack us. Cast a spell, I suppose. Gob? Summon a goblin. Cast a shield, 1 stamina and 1 gold piece. Kinda need gold. Law. Control non-intelligent creatures. Sharpen blade. Rock. Nothing I care much for. That's another thing, Lynn, about the sorcery system. Is like, you don't even get to use sorcery in combat, and then the sorcery you actually get to use whenever you're allowed to is very limited. There's so many spells. And like, when you roll a good one, it's really good. But like, if the game decides, like, whoever wrote the game decides, like, I don't want you to use a spell here, you don't get to. It wouldn't let me zap the Manticore, yeah. I like how the one time it let me use zap was on the guy when we had the Minimite that deletes all your magic. Situation is simple enough. It will take your throat if you do not run it through first. You get to your feet, sword at the ready. The werewolf bares its terrible teeth in reply. That's when you notice this werewolf is wearing plate armor. Let's just go in with like a 7. A werewolf is considered not intelligent. Possibly. That's why I didn't cast Law, but also because it's 3 stamina. Oh, it has low health. Possibly. Oh, a 4 and a 4.2. That's unfortunate. Let's defend. Both did that. Let's go like all in. Unfortunate. Defend. Decent defend. I guess... Come on. Why do you have to have precognition? The Manticore fight had less precognition than a lot of these monsters. Competent combat. We can try that one again. I doubt it's gonna go all out, so we can do like a lower attack this time. There we go. Wolf drops to a crouch. Like a 5. Good swing. Hey, we did it with 0 stamina. Lost. You turn your blade around for a vicious attack and the blade lands deep. As the werewolf weakly turns its jaws towards your leg, you lift your blade and plunge it into its throat. Werewolf gurgles as it curls around the blade and dies. No stamina lost. Flawless fighting. With the werewolf dead, you wipe your sword on the grass and try to calm your thudding heart. Search the body. You look over the beast's armor with disgust. It is finely made, tightly forged to this werewolf's shape, part armor, part cage. Prise it open. With the tip of your sword, you prise loose the catches that hold the armor in place. As the plates slip to the ground, the dead beast begins to transform, turning from a savage thing into a young human woman. But the transformation does not alter the sword wound at her throat, does not bring her back to life. Can I bury her after examining her? Okay. With a heavy heart, you regard her face. Otherwise, she seems to be just a girl, maybe 5 or 6 years younger than you. With the night now quiet and still, it is hard to believe that a moment before you were faced by a slavering werewolf. What if that was mere illusion and you have slain an innocent passerby? But the wolf-shaped armor is still here, and the girl has a telltale wolf bite on her neck just below a strange tattoo. What do you mean, Lynn? What do you mean? The tattoo reads, Vic. It is undecorated. The penmanship is clear and simple. It is more like a cattle brand than a mark made for a lover. It is the tattoo a slaver makes on its stock. Being branded is hot. I'd let someone brand me. Yeah, she is a bit awoo. Bury her. Oh, come on. Was what a pun, Clara. Peach coming out of lurk just to redeem Howley's. Was what a pun, though. That being branded is hot? No, I meant that. I meant that exactly how it reads. Being branded is hot. It's good. Ah, wow. Yeah, they do have to be heated to work, but they're also just good. I'd let someone brand me. We don't mention that. By the thin moonlight, bite you, Peach. By the thin moonlight, you begin to dig in the mud with your sword, scraping out a hole large enough to bury the poor woman. The work is hard, but you have no choice. You cannot leave her for the crows. It is little consolation to know she was doomed long before your sword ran her through. As you cover her up, you commend her soul to the elephant. You move a short distance away and bed down asleep and try to forget the dead woman's face. Collected a clue that will help you on your quest. You can view your clues on the inventory screen. Settle down and sleep. Yeah, Clara. Yeah. There's also cold branding, to be fair. I've done my research. There is freeze branding, which actually is a more effective and clearer form of branding. The market leaves is much clearer, especially on cattle, because it kills the cells that make the pigment for the fur. So if you freeze brand like a horse or cattle or something, their fur will be white in the shape of the brand. Thank you for the clip. But yeah, freeze branding is like, it hurts less, it's more effective, it leaves a clearer mark. And then like if something has fur, it leaves a mark that like leaves the hair. Okay, moving on. Hey, who says you get to do that? Who says you get to dictate chat? I may be a sub, but you know, come on. Your dreams, when they come, are of the wall, like a towering monster drenched in moss and slime. The gate, its wide open maw. As you watch, it reaches down with fingers made from flagpoles and skewers the old beggar man, lifting him flailing into the air. Yeah, hello, Faraday. I'm glad you're here. Yeah. To be fair, back when I followed you and started first interacting with you and such, I hadn't started streaming yet. I started streaming like 2 weeks ago, maybe. I did my debut and stuff. Maybe a sub, but you know, come on. Said in the least convincing voice possible. Bites you. Bites you. Bites you, Lynn. As you make your way inside, guards appear and disappear from holes in the ground like burrowing moles. A wolf in shining armor howls at the sun, then turns to wink at you, and it is as though you can see the crown sitting in the dust on the far side of the north gate, so close, yet out of reach. Abwa, bite Peach, bite you Peach. Abwa, puppy fight, bite you, bite you, bite you. The next morning, you wake early to begin your exploration of the city. Following the track for a few minutes, you reach a junction where the 3 roads begin. These are the outskirts of Korea. Let's huddle like beggars on either side of the tracks leading uphill into the city port. Thank you for the barkies, Alex. Also, I think I'm reading a bit much. I'm getting kind of foggy. Well, not foggy, but, you know. Head needs air. Thank you. Oh, also, I saw the model you showed off in Fall's Discord. That one. It's very good. This was like maybe a week ago that you posted it, but Must be clear to everyone around that you are a stranger in these parts. City's inhabitants, a multitude of malevolent creatures who would kill for the laces of your boots, turn to watch you as they pass. You are a sport, a figure to be jostled and robbed, and one who will most likely fall prey to the strange, elaborate system of traps laid across Cray by the early settlers to protect themselves from one another. Perhaps. Perhaps. There are more people here than you've seen in a long time. Cast an eye across the faces. See if any are flanker, the assassin you met outside Torapani, your only friend in the city. Ah, yeah. That's good. Ah, wow, wow. Stretchy. Awa. Thank you, Trube, for the gifts of Teferde. Awa, wa, wa, wa. I appreciate it. Look left. To the left, you see a group of scruffy youngsters walking up the road with packs on their backs. What kind of information is that? Ahead is the main road into the center of Corée. Its surface rutted from cartwheels. Further in the distance, you see fields. This is a route taken by supply wagons to the docks. To the right, the track heads towards fields. A hut stands proud a little further on. The business of this place is confusing, but you'll have to simply strike out. The north gate awaits. Just at that moment, a cart rolls down the road from the right and careens around the corner to take the main track ahead. On its back are stacked several crates. One teeters from one, falls near your feet, its lid cracking open. Look in the crate. Kneeling down in the mud, you prise open the crate with your fingers. Inside is a pile of smashed bottle. Thick purple liquid swirls about, littered with shards of glass. There are perhaps 4 bottles still intact, but you recognize the smell. It's Blimberry, a potion with many healing properties. Take 4. You take all the bottles, wipe them down as best you can on the grass nearby, put them into your pack. A lucky find indeed. Okay, so like at the start of the first game, how they let us choose how much gold we could have. We got to choose how many potions we could have this time, I guess. Which I'm just going to take the full ones, because combat has been a bit rough. We really should have taken the gold the last time instead of half. If we took the full, we would have been able to buy the better sword, which we probably have needed. But we do have +1, at least. We'll also do for a meal. Not the spell book. Other items. Clues. Werewolves trapped in their lupine form by plate armor stalk the city at night, controlled and owned by a man named Vic. Gold pieces. 4 doses of Blimberry. And rations. So we can take the main path, which looks pretty uneventful. We can go through the Festival of Thieves, which sounds fun, but also very much like I'm going to get robbed. Or we can go through this little residential district up to this house in Dwarf Town, which I think sounds appealing. Because there's probably stuff through here. More than there is through the main one. Probably less through than through here, but... oh well. I guess we have enough stamina. But I'm worried about getting robbed. Because we don't have relatively much gold. Follow the children with backpacks up the road. Homes, hovels line the track, and strange faces appear at the windows, watching you as you pass. Then from around the bend, a troop of guards appears. Ignore them. You ignore them. Must have better things to do than harass strangers, but the guards do not ignore you. Oi, you! One of the guards grabs you by the arm. You look new here. Are you new? Sure. Then be on your guard, the soldier warns you. There's plenty of ruffians who will pick your pocket while they talk to you. They took 4 gold. I kill. I kill. I commit violence. I kill all of them. But if this game was real, if this game like actually let you had freedom in what you did, like let you cast spells when you wanted, I'd just cast Zap and like just turn that entire guard of groups into dust. Because like I can cast spells that just obliterate people, but they never let me use them. Let me use the like people evaporation spell for the man who just robbed me. Pleasant herbal smell drifts from a nearby hut. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll go in there. Inside is dark, with smell of rotting straw rising from a pile of mattresses that circle a low table. It's only after a moment that you notice these mattresses are occupied. Spell of dude removal, yeah. 3 ugly faces peer at you through clouds of smoke rising from a hookah pipe that sits on the table. Examine the people. Look at the 3 creatures who are staring at you with lazy disinterest. They are black elves, normally clever and vicious creatures, but these 3 only stare vacantly into the clouds of smoke at the top of the hut. You sniff the air tentatively and your head spins. The smoke of the hookah is sweet and stupefying. It is weed plant. Very creative, Steve Jackson. Very creative. Weed plant. Okay. That explains the lethargy of the 3 elves. One of the elves takes a long draw on the hookah pipe, then sighs and settles back on his mattress. Talk to them. Turn to the nearest elf and awe and nod. Greetings, you say. The elf nods back in return. I want to ask for your help. Nods in reply. Did not mean to click that, but I think it was the one I wanted anyways. Sent by the first noble. I'm an ordinary trader. He is asleep. Try something else. No thank you. I don't want to get high and then robbed again. You continue up the narrow road. It is packed either side with mud brick hovels, but most are deserted. A few creatures pass by, heads turned down. They do not look at you. This part of the city port is barely inhabited, so should be safe enough to pass through quickly. Pass a drinking fountain, dribbling water into a chipped stone bowl. Okay, so I don't remember what's wrong with this fountain, but I vaguely remember there being something fucked up with this fountain. That or it's good. It's either good or it's fucked up. Stop a stooped orc-like creature. Is the drinking water safe? I hope so. I've drunk from it every day of my life. Enough talking. Lean down by the fountain, cup your hand and drink. Water tastes cool, if herbal. Perhaps something is growing in it. You swallow boldly. If the fountain is still running on a busy street like this, it can't be too poisonous. In fact, the water seems quite fresh. You swallow a few more mouthfuls, finding you had not realized how thirsty you were. There's nothing else to do here. You continue up the road. Woo! It was good and gave us stamina. I want my gold back. Especially because this is the city. Like, this is where I'm going to buy everything. I'm not sure if gold is going to be very useful past this point. Like, past this part of the game. This part of town feels abandoned, like the drying strip of sand left behind by a falling tide. A little further on, the road approaches. First stone building you have seen since the hut by the gates. Has windows of glass and a wide yard inside its uneven high wall. Whoever lives here is wealthy and understandably cautious. They have, however, left a fine stallion only loosely tied up inside. I'm not stealing from you. Oh, I forgot this map has mini maps. It's maps inside of maps. Oh, I forgot. You step through the gate of the house into its wide front yard. It was once a magnificent place with fish ponds, now stagnant, fountains, now cracked and dry, and small groups of quiet trees, now overgrown and gnarled like whispering old men. The building itself has fared no better. One side has collapsed in on itself, and the other leans perilously to one side. Look in the trees, approach the building, and look at the fountains. My jaw is getting a bit sore. Which actually, we're coming up on the hour mark, so I can do whatever. You pause to look around in the trees and shrubs. And that's when you notice the two gleaming eyes staring back at you. Giant. Just leave it. Oh, fuck off. I will destroy you, little bat. Well, that was easy. Creature's now afraid, swinging up from a low crouch. You aim for the beast's heart. Bat falls to the ground in the light. Its eyes goes dark. No stamina lost. Flawless fighting. That's all that was. It was just there was a bat. Okay. Front door is as wide as 2 men and stands imposingly sealed. Small path winds around the back of the house. There's a door back there. Oh no. Oh no, I think I remember this crypt. Also, yeah. If they gave you loot for fights, or like stamina, or like you can make food out of it, sure. But oh. Follow the path around the back of the building. The rear is simply boarded up and secure. There's a low stone wall, partially ruined, to which the path continues, turning onto a track that runs away through the fields. Like this? Huh. I figured that was going to go to the back door. The fields of Cray will be slow to cross, no doubt filled with snakes and spiders. Do we have mega spiders that they haven't introduced us to yet? Because otherwise, why does it matter that they're spiders? You turn back and return to the street outside the old house. You stride up the steps to the door of the grand house. No one answers. There are deep grooves carved into the wood of the door, radiating outwards from the keyhole, as though something had exploded out through it, or perhaps attached itself in the outside to force its way in through the lock. Slate skitters off the roof, and smashes itself on the ground to one side of you. Locked, of course. You drop to your knees and put your eye to the keyhole. At first you can see nothing, and then the darkness inside begins to take shape. Make it a long, lonely hallway running back into the house. The walls are lined with framed pictures and the surfaces with expensive ornaments. Doesn't look like the house has been emptied at all. A wooden rail runs along the inside of the hallway. Cool wind moves through the trees in the yard, making evil whispering sounds. Stop is only 1 stamina. Breaking the door is probably more stamina. Nope, same stamina. Oh. Well, that was a waste. Guess we'll live with it. Should have just cast stop. But a locked door is of no consequence. Once you have woven your spell, the great oak door complains once and then gives way, swinging open to reveal a dark hallway beyond. Go inside. You step inside the great stone house. A cold silence descends, quite different from the dusty heat outside. This place feels like it has not been lived in for decades, although judging by the lack of dust, it may not have been quite so long. Floorboards creak underfoot. At the end of the hallway is a sealed door. Is that a chink of light visible beneath the frame? I don't like the heartbeat sound terribly much. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. I think we are going to either stop the game for the moment or just stop the game for the stream and then do some just chatting. because I have read enough. My jaw kind of hurts. And also, I'm not feeling terribly motivated to do this whole big house just yet. Because we've done a lot today. A lot. We've done a short hike, and then Sorcery is a very big game. I'm justified. Let me, at the moment at least, see how I feel after, like, checking Twitter. I'll put on some music. I'm just gonna open Twitter and take a little break to read things. Thank you for the jinglies, Lynn. What? It feels nice to rest my jaw. I guess we've gotten like a lot of text in Sorcery right now because it's trying to introduce us to a new act. So like, of course it's flooding us with like text. Oh, nice. An update on Peripetia. We'll probably play that game when it comes out. There's a video game in development called Peripetia. It's like, I don't know, you play as pretty much just a combat doll lady with like really good outfit and like a chopped white bob. It's very good. And also the soundtrack for it was made special by Sewer Slut, which is a trans girl like electronic producer who has stopped making things, but I'm surprised, Peach, that you've never heard of her. If you've if you know Forlung. You know a sewer cutie? Wow. Huh. I think I've heard of them, possibly. Y'all, I wish it was easier to like eat on stream. I want some chips. I want some chips. But I can't go just eat chips on stream because it's loud. Also, I'm supposed to be talking. Yeah, I don't listen to music terribly often, so I usually listen to things specific. I think I found, like, the most I find different artists, like... Yeah, I know Evie. Peach is also British. I mean, I'm streaming on a British schedule, so, like... But, most of the different music I've found tends to be, on Bandcamp. Like, the new music I discover is usually just Bandcamp. What flavor? Pringles and a can of tuna. I would take the Pringles. And iced tea. This is nice on my jaw. My jaw. Oh, still need to build up those muscles. Which it's probably good that that we've been streaming on like a staggered schedule for now. If I was streaming every day, there'd be like no time for the muscles to recover, you know? But right now, I just get to chill. And everything heals. I'm lost in an RPG. What does this mean? I didn't get isekai'd. Peach does good streams. I approve of Peach streams. Okay, do I want to do more sorcery? I don't know. We started a really big part. Like I said, I'm not sure if parts 3 and 4 are really as big as this. Like, the map is, for sure. But content-wise, I'm not sure. For now, we will be done. And we will just go watch some cheese making videos. Cause, my jaw's still hurty. Let me change the title and stuff. Cheese. Okay, let me go update the tweets and stuff as well. Okay, I put that in the Discord. Let me just get the window capture open for Opera. There you go. You can stare at that page with pre-generated results on it. What is it even suggesting me? And then I go to Twitter. Yeah, the funny case we looked at. Now I go to Tumblr. And some nude thing? Oh, that's the ugly doll we were looking at earlier. That's the ugly doll we were looking at earlier. Okay. Also, something I've been noticing, which is good, is we've been having different quality select options for the stream, which I'm glad. You know, the like encoding where you can get different resolutions. We've had that unlocked, which is nice, cause sorry. Cause you only get that on affiliate, like if it's available, like if they have the bandwidth available to give it to you at the like specific moment. Hello Dusky Pink. Thank you for the follow. So that's good. We've had that for most of our streams so far. Let me go back over to our browser. We'll pop over to YouTube. Let me just sign in, I guess, on my, like, business account, quote unquote. It's not a business account, but, you know, it is my, archive VOD account. We'll just sign in on this so our recommendations are slightly less awful. They're still bad. They're still very bad, especially because I have it turned off to suggest me like things from history, but you know, cheese making. Where is the specific cheese making? There he is. Hello, Gavin Weber. Well, don't autoplay. Thank you. Let's just start off with this one.
Well, g'day, Curd Nerds. Today we're going to be making Red Windsor.
Why is it so low quality? This is 1080p and it's so pixely somehow. Okay, there we go.
So Red Windsor is a style of cheese. It's not DOP or AOC cheese. It's from the United
I have
Kingdom.
no idea what that means.
I happen to have one right here. There it is in all its glory. It's certainly red or dark maroon or maroon, whatever you want to call it.
Maroon.
It is made using the farmhouse cheddar recipe that I have, and I soaked all the curds in the star of the show.
Yeah, he's kind of popular.
Port from Portugal. So port is a fortified wine. It means it's had brandy added to it. So this is vintage port. It has been aged in oak barrels. It's very dark. It's a little bit sweet, but it goes down a treat when added to Red Windsor cheese. So I added the entire bottle. This was not cheap. Port is not cheap, especially from Portugal, here in Australia anyway. So let me show you how I made Red Windsor style cheese.
Channel about copyright law.
I'll start off by sanitizing all of your equipment. You can see I boiled my
Hello,
steel equipment.
Esper.
My cheesecloth.
Hi, welcome to the stream.
On a clean tea towel now.
We got Moth in chat. Moth real.
There we go. There's all the equipment ready, including the calcium chloride, the rennet, and all the ingredients measured out. You can also see a bottle of port. We'll get to that in a second. Here is my sink area, all sanitized with white vinegar after
Moths
I cleaned
aren't
it.
real. Says who?
There is my compound lever press and the lauder mold that I'm using today for this
The moths
cheese.
can't say that the moths aren't real.
There's the star of the show, as I mentioned a second ago. It is vintage port.
Got a deal.
The colour of
Oh, okay. You know, honestly, Abby, that probably makes sense. Because if y'all don't know the drama about Parmesan, specifically Parmesan Reggiano, that shit is insane. The Italians need to calm down a little bit. There's big cheese drama. Parmigiano Reggiano is such a deal. I don't know how I would look it up right now to show you, but technically everything we call Parmesan isn't Parmesan, according to this place in Italy that makes like the quote unquote official Parmesan, which to be fair, they have a pretty bold claim to it being official. They're like the biggest Parmesan producer. But yeah, it's like some champagne bullshit. But technically it's only Parmigiano Reggiano that's like real Parmesan. And also, you're only supposed to cut the wheels in like a very specific way. Stuff like that. Yeah, that makes sense, Ebby. I wonder if it was about like Parmigiano Reggiano or if it was something else.
pours out. So it's a nice, deep, ruby red colour. And yes, I did have a tipple. It was very, very nice.
I don't like
So it's about 20%.
his newer
alcohol.
videos so much now that I'm watching them.
Quantity is 750 milliliters. So, Red Windsor ingredients: 10 litres or 10.6 quarts of whole cow's milk, a quarter of a teaspoon of MA 4001 by Danisco, choose it, or Kazoo Mesophilic
Ow, my back.
Culture, they're roughly the same. Half a teaspoon or 2.5 milliliters of calcium chloride diluted in quarter of a cup of non-chlorinated water. Half a teaspoon or 2.5 milliliters of
Yeah, it's just a video
rennet,
straight up making cheese.
200 strength. And that's diluted in quarter of a
What
cup
if we
of
made moth
non-chlorinated
cheese?
water.
What if we put
750
moth
milliliters
in the
or
cheese?
25 fluid ounces of
Huh?
vintage port. 2 tablespoons of
I'm evil now.
non-iodized salt
I'm
and
evil now.
cheese wax or vacuum packing equipment. So heat your milk up to 31 degrees Celsius or 88 Fahrenheit. Clip on your thermometer and
It
away
would
we
be
go.
bad for the
So I've
moth,
just
perhaps.
transferred that over to the water bath that I've got set at the right temperature. It is 31.
Evil puppy doll. Yeah.
Ooh, 0. That's spot on. Well done, Gav. So that'll keep it warm during the entire cheese making process.
I don't know.
So we're going to add the starter culture now.
If I ate a moth and it was psychedelic, I'd just eat another moth. It would not deter me. Bites you.
And we'll sprinkle that
Bites you,
over the
Lynn.
top of the milk.
Bites you. Do you want...
So,
Do you want me to do it in the voice? Do you want me to do it in the voice? There's 2 the voices. I wonder if anyone knows which voice I'm talking about. Because there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. Oh, I have no idea which one you mean, Peach. There you go.
I'm evil. I'm evil and fucked up.
But then I can also do the I'm evil. I'm evil. I'm evil. I'm evil. Bite you. Bite you, bite you, bite you, bite you. That one's kind of hard to do. It's kind of rough on the throat. Sure, if I got like,
cover that up and allow it to read.
if I got like that surgery of the vocal cords, it'd probably be easier. It's kind of hard to force.
So 5 minutes later, going to give it a quick stir. Stir the culture into the milk.
Evil. Give me a gun.
Through.
Give Esperlith. Give me a gun. Give me a gun. Give me a
Pop the
gun.
lid back on top.
Give me a gun.
And we're going to allow it to ripen or acidify for 40 minutes.
Bite you. Bites you. Bites
So
you.
40 minutes later,
Bites you.
the pH has dropped down
pH.
due to the lactic bacteria converting the lactose into lactic acid. So give it a quick stir. Check the temperature once again.
Isn't lactic acid the stuff that makes our muscles like burn from like being worked
31.3,
out?
which is okay. It's crept up a little bit, but it shouldn't creep up much more than that. Now we're going to add in the calcium chloride.
Wah, 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 wah.
Stirring, just
Wah,
get
wah,
that
wah,
in.
wah. Thank you for the 3 gift subs, Blue. Blues. Wah, wah.
Mix through thoroughly.
Wah, wah.
Now we're going to add
Thank
the
you.
rennet. Just pour that in whilst we're stirring. And stir for no more than 1 minute. So pop the lid back on. And
It's hard
allow
to show when
the
I'm
milk to
smiling, but I
settle
am.
For 40 minutes.
I can do this, but it's kind of uncanny. It's not the default viewer expressions are kind of scary. Also, thank you, Esper, for the follow. Also, if you try to talk when you have this on, is kind of bad. Also, Faraday, you missed an entire conversation we had earlier about dolls, specific kinds of dolls. Specifically, no, bites you, Esper. Yeah, no, a lot of expressions do that, Peach. But like, if you just look up BJD, you know, I'm gonna briefly talk about it again for Faraday, because more dolls here. I'm not a fan of this kind of doll. The like Western kind of like European and there we go. Like kind of European and American style of doing ball jointed dolls where they make the face, they try to make the face realistic, but something goes wrong somewhere and it's just really uncanny. Sorry, I'm kind of blocking with the chat. I tried to move my browser and it moved my overlay. Okay. Oh fuck, I'm using this in the wrong thing, aren't I? Let's just use the one that I actually intend to use. I don't like these kind. I really don't. But then like, let's see if I can find them again. But then like the Japanese and Chinese market kind of dolls. These are so cute. These are the kinds I really like. Who is stopping you, Faraday? A good amount of my chat uses third person. I only don't because it would confuse other viewers. I do on my Twitter. Not my professional Twitter. Or at least my stream Twitter. But I do on Twitter. Look at this doll though. It's so cute. I love the anime style ones a lot. Cause like, they're not trying to. They're not trying to do like realism. So it's good. Also with those like Western and East, or those Western style dolls I just showed you, they always make them really red around the eyes and the lips. And it looks like they're sick. Like, it's just like, look how red that is. And it like seeps into the skin. Making them more lifelike makes them more fun to victimize. Oh, it's not. We talked about branding earlier. Like being branded and stuff. More than that sometimes. But in my opinion, those aren't more lifelike. The Western ones, they aren't more lifelike. In fact, I see them like less lifelike than these. Like this reads as a face to me. This back here, I clicked the back button. Why did it just do that? But what? Where are we? Why is my back button doing that? Okay. But these to me do not read as like a face. The uncanny valley kicks in hard for these. Whereas like, you know, like you look at my model, you look at like these kinds of dolls, these read as like actual faces to me. I wonder if you, I guess you would probably know if you followed me. Hi, Caitlin. We're talking about dolls again. And how the Western style ones aren't good. I guess you'd probably know if you followed me though. Faraday. Because my account uses like the same profile picture and stuff. This doll is so cute. So cute. Fuck off, Pinterest. It's already unsourced, so I was just gonna save the picture. Hawa. I'm glad you think so. Esper. Hawa. Thank you for the jinglies. Actually, I might know yours, Faraday, but I don't think so. Don't think so. I'm just gonna save this image because it's already unsourced and I have a folder full of doll images, so Where is my doll folder? I'm gonna open that, change that to a PNG. Because it's saved. Fuck. Saved as a JPEG. There we go. Okay. Okay, back to cheese.
So 40 minutes later, we're going to check for a clean break. You just put your curd knife into
Doll
the
that
curds
right clicks your
at a
NFT.
45-degree angle, then turn it and lift it up. And if it's sloppy, it's not
If it's
quite
sloppy.
ready. If there's a clean, defined line, you're ready to go.
If you want to DM me it on Discord, Faraday, I can send you mine.
We're going to cut the curds into 1.25 centimetre or half-inch cubes.
Slap it.
Horizontally with my stainless steel curd harp. The link is in the description below. And I'm using my curd knife to cut the vertical cuts, trying to be as accurate as I can.
Okay.
But the curd
I think
is moving, so it makes a little bit
I might know.
sometimes.
I might
Just do
know.
the best
But I
you
don't like
possibly
assuming. Because I don't want to be wrong.
Okay, pop the lid back on and allow the curds to heal for 5 minutes. This stops them from fracturing when you stir them.
Yeah.
So with your spoon, just gently stir them and break apart any really large pieces with the side of the spoon. There we go, looking lovely. So just check the temperature. It's 31.2, spot on. Now we're going to increase the temperature.
I've been Pavloved to like Australian accents. One of my girlfriends is Australian, so when I hear an Australian accent, I just think of her.
You can see that I'm doing that on the precision cooker, up to 39 degrees Celsius or 102 degrees Fahrenheit. And we'll do this over the period of 45 minutes. So it'll slowly heat up the curds and whey there up to that target.
I
of
mean,
39
yeah,
Fahrenheit.
being trained is good.
39 Celsius.
I need to be trained more.
So we're stirring.
Oh. Huh? Lynn, I'm gonna bite you. You follow. You follow my doll Twitter account. Bites you.
Stirring. There we go. So after
What if he just dropped his phone in the curds?
Just check the temperature. And it's 38.9 or 39, close enough.
Also, I do have a clicker somewhere. Where did I put that? Is it in here? It's in the other drawer. Okay, my clicker is... What are you dumb for, Esper? My clicker is in my dresser right now. I didn't take it out of the bag.
So a fair bit of whey has been expelled out of the curds, as you can see there.
Sorry. When I open a different browser, it does that. Ah! Thank you, Artie, for the barkies.
And that's the size, about the size of baked beans. Very nice. Just remove your spoon.
Oh, my hair is kind of all over the place now.
We're going to allow it to acidify further for 40 minutes, and it will settle down to the bottom as well, which will assist with the next part. So after the 40 minutes, we're going to get a stainless steel sieve and a stainless steel ladle, and we're going to dip off the whey.
Lynn just dropping the at.
Now I reserved it to make some ricotta. Only didn't get very much, probably about 100 grams.
There you go.
But that's what I used the whey for in this case.
I have
Dipping that off
noticed you in my
clean pot,
notifications
so I can use it later.
several times, yes.
There will be a video
Very
out
day.
soon called 14 Ways with Whey. Maybe 15, we'll see. But I've done the research, and I will be filming that very soon.
I feel like it's the opposite way around for me, Lynn.
Away. Okay, So that's
I
all
use
done
my
now.
doll Twitter
We've got it floating in the pot.
to advertise my streams,
Water bath.
because that's where most of
Let
my
a little bit of the water
followers
out
are
there,
from.
as you can see, to stop it from floating. Now we are going to stir the curds now for another 20 minutes.
I think if I did it like the other way
Just
around,
helps them
like if I
shrink,
advertised my
a little
Twitter
bit of
here,
expel,
I don't think I would get very many follows.
and breaks up any clumps that are in there.
I think most everyone who watches me, for the
So 20
most
minutes
part,
later,
knows who I
we're going
am.
to line our colander with a
For the most part.
sanitised loose weave cheesecloth. And you can see the size, it's shrunk a bit. It's a little bit less than a baked bean, probably size of a plump pea.
Size of a plump pea, not a baked bean. What a metric.
I just stopped the sous vide or the precision cooker.
Yeah,
that
you
was
did come in
spraying at
from
me.
Twitch, Abby.
Now, drain the curds through.
Abby, you came in from iChan though, didn't you?
The cheesecloth lined colander. Make sure you get them all in there.
Yeah,
Don't want to waste any.
I did
There you
follow
go. I must have spilled
Peach
some
for a
curds
while.
'cause there's
Yeah, you
white
came
dot
in from
around
iChan.
my curds.
Which also, question about that. Oh, nice, Lynn. I'll be real. I'm not gonna. At current, I don't remember your system info. I'd have to like pull that up and try to remember. Also, yeah, he was like, use a sanitized cloth, and then did that. To be fair, I think it just means sanitized as in like rudimentary sanitized, cause like oh what, puppy bite hump, cause you know they made cheese long time ago. It's not like it has to be perfectly sanitized. It's not like lab conditions to make
Anyway,
cheese.
Put the pot back into the sink. Now, I've just removed the plug, let the water out. Stops the pot from floating around.
Hump feast.
Pop the plug back in again, and we're going to put some warm water in the sink. So the water can be between 35 Celsius and about 39. But before then, we're going to break up the curds into smaller pieces. Just
Plus,
so
I'm
it
sure he
doesn't match together.
washed his hands, but he is
Helps with
touching a
the
lot of stuff.
marbling
So
effect. Now gather up the bag, and we're going to pop them into the pot. Just a little bit of a light squeeze there. Let's get rid of some more whey. Transfer them into the pot. Let's pull up one side, and they all fall out. There we go. Now, keep
I
the pot
imagine
with the
doing
whey
narration
going.
over videos like
Let's
this is
break
really
up,
weird.
the curds into small pieces again. They tend
Like
to
I know
stick
it's just
together.
how you do video making, but like narrating over video just must feel like so unnatural sometimes. Use cheesecloth for
Position
cheese.
cooker again, and hopefully get that temperature back up to 39
I can't remember the last time I've
Celsius.
been seen it used, quite honestly.
So we're going to add the room temperature vintage port into the curds, so they just cover the curds. What a lovely looking colour.
That looks like blood and teeth.
Okay, so
It looks like blood and
about
teeth.
3/4 of the bottle so far. Just give them a bit of a stir, just so they're not matted together and they're
neat.
broken up a little bit. So not quite covered, so pour the rest in and give it a good stir.
Hop.
And I'm just patting it down very gently there, so they are underneath the port. So you can pop the lid on now.
Teeth,
And
teeth,
we're going
teeth,
to just
teeth.
quickly check the temperature. It's about 33 degrees Celsius, so it will increase as the precision cooker
Girl
heats
teeth.
up the water bath that the pot's floating in. Don't get the water in the pot, whatever you do.
Esper,
So allow the
since you've like just started watching, you missed we played all of June's game. we played all of Earth Tongue. We did all 3 levels. It was like 3 of our streams.
Curds to
Just sent
soak
that
in
screenshot. Just send a screenshot and that quote to a friend who identifies as an
for
unlicensed
1
dentist.
hour.
If you ever want to watch them, Esper, the VODs
So
are
an hour
saved.
later,
They're like underneath the stream or
a
whatever.
little bit of a test. I grabbed a piece of curds and ripped it in half. I want to see how deep into the rind of the curd the port had penetrated. I don't think it was...
They're also on YouTube if you want,
close up there.
but they're saved on Twitch for 60
Not
days.
red enough. It's red Windsor after all. So, yeah, it needed to be redder. So stir that again, just to make sure that any of the white floaty bits are now submerged again.
He missed an entire spot while stirring and it's
We
stuck
want
to the side.
deep
There we go.
penetration of the port into the curds for the effect. So we're going to allow it to soak for another hour.
Oh,
at
he touched his
29
phone while his hands
39
covered in
degrees
cheese
Celsius.
wine.
Just staying warm there. Rightio.
Um,
I reckon.
It's cheese curds, which
It's
is what you make
perfect.
into cheese, so yes.
About halfway through each of the little pieces of curd,
You
the colour
press
had
this in a
seeped
cheese.
Port. So we're going to remove the precision cooker now. Get that out the way. Don't need that anymore. Pull the water.
Trying not to
Pull
watch him
plug out
touch
of
the
sink.
stuff.
All the water
Yeah.
goes down the drain. Remove the trivet
Oh,
and put the
Aw.
cheesecloth-lined colander on the other side of the sink. There we go.
oh.
So drain the curds through the cheesecloth. Oh, all that port went down the sink. Couldn't drink it. It was all covered in whey. It was very cloudy stuff. Anyway, we're going to return the curds
Is
back
cheese a
into the
doll?
pot
Greatest
for
form,
the
debate,
next
etc.,
essential
etc.
step.
Doesn't even drink the
all out
whey
there.
port. Now it just looks
So
like
we're
ground
going
beef.
to add the salt now to the curds. So 2 tablespoons, which is about 15 to 20 grams, depending on the coarseness of the salt you're using. So we're going to stir that well. So you want 2%.
Yeah, there was a
salt per
pub.
weight.
There was a
So
pub.
just stir that through, or millet, as it's known.
This man's making hamburgers now.
So if you're using a normal basket, line it with a cheesecloth, but I'm using the louder mold and you don't need to. Doesn't need a cheesecloth.
Yeah, but it was way mixed
Fill
with
the
wine,
basket with
Abby.
the curds.
It was mixed with wine. Meat substitute from dairy protein? I don't know.
Looking lovely. Best looking curds I've seen for ages.
It looks like ground
If you're into
beef.
that kind of thing, which we all are. We wouldn't be here otherwise, would we? All right. So now that they're all in, and
Can you
all
make
the little
meat
pieces
from
of
blood?
curd are off the side of the mold, we're going to top that with a follower.
Is coagulated blood meat?
Just gently, and get the press ready. So we're going to pop the basket.
Yeah, there's also
into
like
the
blood sausage and stuff, so I guess, yeah.
Now this is a lever, dual lever.
Top the
action
cheese,
press.
top
Doesn't
the
need very much
me's.
weight to get the right pressure. So we're going to add the weight on, and we're going to apply 10 kilograms or 22 pounds of pressure for 1 hour. And you can see the port leaking out there. Oh my goodness, it's gone down the sink again.
Hi, Jenny. Hi, hi, hi.
Now it looks a little bit wonky, but I'll fix that in a minute.
Am I what, Lynn? No. No.
Just make sure it's level when you're pressing. Okay, so you can see
If you're in a
the
doll's
port
chat, you're
and
probably in the
whey,
wrong place looking for a top.
is gently seeping out of
Unfortunately.
the mold basket. Okay, so we're going to remove the cheese from the basket. If you're using
Oh,
a normal
wow.
mold, now with this mold you don't have to. It's designed in such a way that
If
you
you're
don't
looking in
have to
Peach's chat
flip the
especially,
cheese at
though.
all. Now you can turn the cheese and redress it if using a normal basket, but I'm just filling up my weight there. My
Hey.
to the right weight.
No,
for
it
the
is
next,
not.
pressing. So I'm just taking the lid off, just to have a quick look at it, and you can see there, quick close up, and it's starting to form up very well. Now, I don't dare take it out at this stage, probably all fall apart. But we're going to press it longer. So we're going to apply 22.5 kilograms or 50 pounds of pressure for 12 hours.
Cheese is just a doll.
Okay, just checking that's level. Make sure that's all level.
And it's mold.
It is.
I don't know what the second part.
This mold tends to level by itself, which is good. So removing the weight, removing the cheese, and getting rid of the press. All done with that. Just clean, quick clean there, as you do. Now we're going to remove the cheese from
I do know
the
about
basket.
doll moth.
Now officially a cheese. Okay, here we go.
Jesus Christ.
Tap,
Jesus
tap.
Christ. A tap?
Not
A
much
tap?
there. Why is it not coming out?
I have no idea, Alex.
This is not good. Not good. Come on, remove the... There, yes, it's in there. Get it out. Bang on the sink. Let's bang it on the mat, which is sanitized better. And quick as a flash, it's still stuck. Okay. Time to pull your sleeves up, Gav. There we go. Right.
Moth aged cheese.
Vigorous shake. And plonk. Finally, it came out of the basket. That is one good looking cheese.
Sniffies.
Best looking cheese I've seen in ages. It's visually appealing, that's what I'm trying to say. So we're going to air dry it at room temperature or 21 Celsius, 70 Fahrenheit until it's touch dry. Mine took between 1 to 2 days, and you don't forget to turn it twice daily.
I'll sniff the hamburger. No.
Now you can see there's some little cracks. It's too dry. So let me explain. So let me just jump in. You'll notice that during the air
Still
drying,
looks like burger.
the cheese is starting to crack. Little micro fissures along where the curds have been pressed together. Just make sure that when you do air dry it, don't air dry it too long because these little cracks will appear. However, if you are vac packing the cheese like I have here, there's no issues because that will close back up again due to the vacuum created by the machine when it seals the cheese.
Porky.
If you are waxing the cheese, which you can do, don't forget to only air dry it until it's just touch dry. Okay, it'll only be about a day because the alcohol in the port tends to help the moisture in the cheese to evaporate faster. Anyway, let's carry on with the video. So the final weight was 1 kilogram or 2.2 pounds. So I'm just sealing the bag there. So I double seal the bag now on each end.
Like that YouTube gamer man? I don't watch YouTube. I also don't watch mainstream Twitch, so I never know these things.
Now you can wax it as well. I'm just vacuum packing it because it'll close up all of the cracks. I found that to be easier anyway. Nice sound. There we go, all sealed, and it's sealing now.
Chips.
As I mentioned, I double seal it. There's the second seal. Just stops any air getting in. Beautiful looking cheese, and that'll seal up all those micro cracks. Don't forget
Fine
to
sauce
write
and
on the
German.
bag
German on
when you made it
YouTube?
and when it
Gross.
is mature,
Also,
ready to
thank
eat
you for the
in a
hobbies.
month. So ripen it at 13 degrees Celsius or 55 Fahrenheit for 3 months. So back to Gav. So there you go.
Modding and
nerds.
hacking
That
consoles.
is Red Windsor and how to make it. It's a delightfully simple little cheese.
I
love
just
the
hate
stir
YouTube.
curd cheddar,
German,
method
I just
of
watch his
cheese making,
VODs.
or farmhouse cheddar, whatever you want to call it. Very simple, and I think it adapted very well to what Red
Vacuum
Windsor
pack
is
the
supposed
doll.
to look like.
Caitlin, you've been in a vac bed, haven't you? You can't talk about vacuum packing things without the vac bed coming up.
An example shot. This is a picture I got off the internet that shows Red Windsor.
It does age in the vacuum, I believe.
Mine will probably end up being. Mine's more of a deeper purple maroon colour. But
Oh, I've seen the sausage one, I think. Also, Jenny, for streamers that big, I just turn the chat off. Because it's not like the streamer is going to see anything you say. So, like, why even have chat? I think his live stuff is fine other than that.
I think the effect will be similar. I haven't cut into the cheese yet. It's not mature until 3rd of August. If we can see that there. So 3rd of August is when the taste test will be. So stay tuned for that.
Big streamer chats are literally hive minds. Not really.
Give it a thumbs up. However,
Doll
why don't
pod.
you go and check out some of my other videos that I've got in my archive on this YouTube channel. There are so many cheese making like the ones just here.
Oh, sleepy suddenly. Suddenly very sleepy. Does he got... I want to find his video on...
Well, g'day, Kurt.
No, stop. I want to see his video on Parmesan. My jaw's hurting a little bit again. Dogging. You can't tuck me in, I'll die of sleepiness. What's wrong with what Esper said? Yeah, okay, here's the cheese that he got a cease and desist for. I can't stop, Peach. I can't. Oh, fuck. Cheesecake.
And
To be fair, Peach, that might just be a British expression.
there's a nice big one there.
If so, because I certainly don't.
Because we're making lemon cheesecake.
I love cheesecake. I love cheesecake so much.
So as Gavin alluded to, we are making baked.
Why does he take... Why does he talk about himself in like third person? That's not that bad, Peach. I'll be real, that's not that bad.
Lemon cheesecake. The ingredients for this cheesecake are 250
Cheesemaker
grams or
is
half
a
pound
doll.
of plain sweet biscuits, 150 grams or 5.3 ounces of butter that's been melted, 500 grams or 1.1 pounds.
Oh, hey, Peach, do you know why yawns are like infectious? I'll be autistic about it, because I like sharing. Fuck, Cheesemaker doll does sound cute. Sure, Esper. I feel like it might as well be. So yawning happens primarily because so there's a big nerve column in the roof of your mouth. Thank you, Jenny. Also, thank you for the lurk, Faraday. I don't have the command set up. But thank you. Okay, there's a big nerve column in the roof of your mouth. It goes up to your brain. It's also the reason why you get brain freeze. If it gets too cold, it hurts because you're freezing the nerve column in the roof of your mouth. And it's, connected to your brain. The reason you yawn is because it gets too warm and your body is trying to bring in cool air to cool down the top of your the roof of your mouth. But the reason why it's infectious specifically, I don't know if this is a theory or actually like known, but I'm just gonna say it like it's known, is because back when we were like, hunter gatherers and like persistence hunters and stuff, like, you track down an animal until it gets tired because we can just walk for really long amounts of time. and they can't. It was so in these hunter packs, if one person yawned, they would all yawn, and it would keep you awake. So like when you were in actual possible danger, if you all fell asleep from like getting mauled by animals and stuff or such like that, it woke you all up. So it's infectious for like pack hunter survival instinct reasons. And that's just a holdover we've like kept because it hasn't evolved out, which I wonder if it even would. But But yeah, it's the same nerve column in the roof of your mouth that causes brain freeze. It's just instead of being too cold, it's too warm. So your body brings in cool air. Humans sure can sweat, yeah.
Pound of cream cheese that you've hopefully made yourself.
So
3/4 of a cup of caster sugar. 3 teaspoons of finely grated
also a
lemon,
big brain.
3 large eggs from your own chookie, and 1/4 of a...
Yeah, Peach. Sometimes when I yawn, I can like try to not bring in air, but the instinct is to bring in the air. Like, you can't deny that's what it's trying to do. Blah, blah, Jenny, blah.
cup of...
Also, to be fair, Esper, we have like especially big developed ones, and that's like our evolutionary niche. Like we have less vision cones than some animals and stuff. Stuff like that. It's our evolutionary niche to like, because otherwise they would be sentient. Like other animals would be sentient, At least they should be. Peach, I think something came out that said that the bullet shrimp or whatever that has all the extra cones can't actually see new colors. They can just see shades in between. They can see more shades in between colors. I don't think they can actually see different colors. They can just see more shades in between, like mixes of colors and stuff. Whales and dolphins and elephants are smart, but they're not sentient, And like dolphins completely lack like, God, I don't even remember what it is, but it's like the thing that like to sense empathy, Dolphins are fucking brutal. They will bite the heads off of fish corpses and then fuck the corpse like through the hole. So like they lack like the part in the brain that does empathy and like recognition of like what else is like sentient, feels pain, which actually I think they recognize when other things are in pain. They just don't care. So like, sure, they're intelligent as far as animals go. They just don't have like anything in the brain to care about what they're doing. Like they're smart enough to recognize that they cause pain, but they're not smart enough to like care. Dolphins and stuff are fucked up. Like they're intelligent, but they're intelligent as far as animals go.
So we preheat the oven to 160 Celsius or 320 Fahrenheit. And we process our biscuits until
they can't be carrying in the sea.
In a food processor. Now we're using a biscuit here in Australia called Marie. It's made by Arnott's. You can use
also
any sort of sweet punch.
Is it just me, or does the crust on cheesecake fucking suck? My least favorite part of cheesecake is the crust. I literally just scoop the cheesecake off of it.
Biscuit that you can find. So whiz them until they're all crumbed.
Bite you.
Crumbs.
You're wrong.
And then we add the butter and we process until that's all combined. It feels a little bit like wet sand
Alex.
once it's all finished.
Everyone but Alex.
Lid on. Now and give it a bit of a whisk.
Everyone but Alex yell at me.
Down a bit and then do it.
I don't like graham cracker crust. I don't like it.
One last time.
I don't. It's unpleasant.
There we go. So beforehand, grease a 6 centimetre deep, 20 centimetre round pan with butter. This one's got a plate in the bottom.
I don't think it's a good texture, Esper, but that's less why I don't like it. I like it less because like the taste, first of all. I don't care for graham crackers that much, and then I also don't care for biscuits that much.
Over the
So, like,
base and sides.
But then also it doesn't pair with cheesecake well enough for me. It's too dry. It's too dry.
See that I'm being quite
If it was less dry, maybe, but then it's still too gritty
making sure that the thickness
and
is
flavorless.
even all the way around the sides of the pan, and making sure the bottom doesn't have any high parts.
Maybe Oreo cookie crust, but that's like different than biscuits. That's like a different composition. So it'd probably be a different texture too, and like different grittiness.
Meanwhile,
Which
we're going
I
to
think
add
the
the cream
grittiness,
cheese to a glass
grittiness
bowl,
and texture are different things for me in this context.
and then we're going to add in the caster sugar. And then we're going to add the lemon zest or lemon rind.
I forgot you call them digestives, yeah.
This is what gives the cheesecake the lemon flavour.
Why am I so sleepy?
So we're going to beat that until it is smooth. Just on a low speed, doesn't need to be power setting. Well, it's thoroughly incorporated. I wouldn't say it's smooth, but...
Yeah, I'd say they're like a British and American thing, Alex. Hence why this guy in Australia has them, because, you know, British cuisine is the same for the most
now
part.
we're going to add the eggs one at a time and beat in between. So beat until it's all combined. So pop in one egg there. And then we're going to beat that up.
They're gonna beat it up like a doll. It's doll making, everyone. I told you.
Then we do the next egg. And you get the general idea. And it starts to get a lot smoother, as you can tell.
Little bit, Jenny. There's some things like that in America, though. They just change the name.
Very nice. So we add in the lemon
Everyone's
juice,
saying
and we'll
don't
leave
beat
that
the
for 1
doll.
minute.
You're maybe a little wrong. Some of them like that. Well, I feel like a good amount do. Y'all looked at doll Twitter.
I'll just make sure it's all.
That's why you're not supposed to. Mean, evil, bites you.
Okay, so we're going to pour the mixture into the prepared and chilled base. So just pour that in there. Make sure I didn't overfill. It kind of had a little bit of a
Yeah, Jenny,
concave
to be fair,
shape.
I write entirely fluff. You saw my story about trains. I don't know if you actually follow my account. I don't think you know it. A good amount of writers just make fluff. I'm exaggerating about how many people there are that like the trauma stuff. Which, to be fair, I think there's a lot of merit in the trauma stuff because many reasons. It's a collective of like marginally psychotic, schizophrenic, like traumatized trans women, you know? So like it fits. Also, yeah, there's actually not that many trauma writers. They just put out a lot of stuff. Particularly Alice, Bad End Doll. She writes 2 stories a day and has for like a year straight now. Yeah, and I like it. A lot of it's good. I don't always read it. Like, I don't engage with it if I don't want to. That's a lot of doll Twitter stuff. It's like people have expressed being uncomfortable with like how much it is, but it's very easy to avoid. Also, yeah, Esper, I've been around in doll Twitter almost that long now. Like once it hits August, officially is when my account was made. But I was reading stuff like in July and maybe June when Alice was writing stuff, like first started. So it's kind of a shame my account only officially did get created then, because I can't claim it technically. But I was kind of doll Twitter adjacent, like way back then. Also, Jenny, if you want, I can DM you my account. I just write fluff. You saw my story about dolls on a train.
To the top, which is kind of what you want.
Also, yeah, Verity. Oh, you're friends with Alice. Neat.
So pop it onto a
Alice is like the biggest, biggest example for like trauma art.
1 hour, or
there's no one who puts out as much as she does.
It'll be a little bit wobbly in the middle. So once it's baked, we're going to allow it to cool in the oven.
But yeah, Verity, that's the same. For the most part,
it's out of the oven, we're going to
it's very hard to like
4 hours or until cold.
Write
now,
more.
Absolutely make sure it is cold in the middle.
The story I put out recently was the first one I had in like 2 months, and like that's kind of long for me. I just haven't had like inspiration of what to do. But the train thing hit, so I wrote about that.
And then you can remove it from the pan, and it all stays together, and you can serve it up.
Also, Jenny,
absolutely.
It's not even really a kink. Being a doll is just a thing. It's not even like a kink. Like there is doll kink Twitter. There is a kink about being a doll. But doll Twitter is just, we're like all literally dolls. It's an identity and such.
Delicious.
Well, I guess. I mean, kink doesn't have to be sex. Yeah. But there is a doll kink Twitter, which is different and separate.
It's all set in the middle. It had to be cold, and it was absolutely delicious.
I just want cheesecake now.
Well, thanks for watching, Curd Nerds. Thanks for
watching. I wish he put more of the process in that. That was 6 minutes long. Where is his, like, Parmesan? Let's just, like, look up Parmesan. Parmigiano Reggiano. Yeah, Verity. But even then, I count doll stuff as separate from like otherkin to an extent. It's like different. It's fine, Jenny. It's kind of a hard topic to talk about because of there's so many word things. I just was clarifying. Also, yeah, you're only supposed to cut Parmigiano Reggiano like this very specific way.
Parmigiano Reggiano is an Italian PDO cheese. It comes from the municipalities of Parma, Reggio Emilia, Modena, Mantua to the right of the Po River, and Bologna to the left of the Reno River. It has been produced for 900 years using artisanal and natural methods without additives or preservatives, with raw milk and long aging. From the farmer to the stock,
yeah,
and from the
half of it requires context.
Tester, those who make Parmigiano Reggiano invest care, enthusiasm, and commitment. Now it's your turn by opening and.
But yeah, if you want me to DM you my doll Twitter account, I can, Jenny.
Cheese wheel correctly. You will enhance the value of this premium product. This is the only way to be sure you offer your customers a complete sensory experience that makes them aware of its value. We have created this tutorial to make you a real Parmigiano Reggiano expert. Discover how to handle it, present it, and communicate its value in the best way possible. Ready? Let's begin.
This guy's fucking expressions. Still maxing.
Look at the cheese wheel. Check to see if there are cuts or deep cracks, and examine the condition of the rind. Clean it with a cloth to get rid of any grease or dust. Find the distinctive marks. There is the certification mark, the month, and the year of aging. This number, 3 or 4 digits, identifies the dairy.
Oh, that's very... Oh, that's very true, Jenny. It is a running joke. It is a running joke in doll Twitter that, like, people who go in tend to come out dolls pretty quickly.
Where it was produced. You can find out what dairy it comes from in a few seconds on the Parmigiano Reggiano Consortium's website. On the bottom, you'll find this casing.
They put QR codes on the cheese.
Also make sure there is an EC inspection.
They
stamp
put
on the lower
QR
side of
codes on the
wheel.
cheese.
And make sure you're familiar with your national health and safety regulations. Make sure that the cheese wheel is at
Jenny.
room temperature and has been left outside the cold room for at least 24 hours. Place
Cheese
the wheel
coat.
at the height and angle that allows you to apply adequate pressure. Do you see traces of grease? Dry them so it will be easier
Oh,
to
it means you're cute,
And
Jenny.
now get your knives ready. 1 hook knife, 2 Parmesan cheese knives, 1 knife with a serrated tip knife, and 1 cheese spatula. By cutting a whole Parmigiano Reggiano cheese wheel, you exalt the grainy texture of the cheese, a characteristic of its long aging. And now decide how to open the wheel. There are 2 ways. Vertically, more practical, ideal at the store. Laterally, the more showy lateral cut is ideal for buffets, trade fairs, or whenever you're in front of an audience. To perform a vertical cut, place the wheel.
How much does a single wheel of Parmigiano Reggiano cost? Their website is literally parmigianoreggiano.com. Can you even just buy a wheel? I don't think you can. I have recipes for it. At least $5. Yeah. I think you cost at least $5, Esper. Oh yeah, I know, Alex. I just want to know. 21st century cheese wheels. I'm sure they're much cheaper near you too, Alex. Oh god, I just doxed myself a little bit. It's okay. Fucking location services. It's fine. It didn't actually. I'm in a general area. Good luck finding me. Fuckers. Wait, they have a US specific website? Caitlin, you can have my address if you want. Just found one for 950 euros. I'm outside your house redeeming howlies to zero in on your location. Damn, I hope you're having fun outside. It's 98 degrees. Have fun fucking baking out there. It's fucking 98 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Have fun. Also, oh, another howlies. Oh, wow.
In a horizontal position and trace a midline with a Parmesan cheese knife.
Also, my
Divide the
apartment
flat
doesn't
line
have,
into 2 semicircles. Divide
my
it in half where
apartment
the stamp is,
does
just
not
the
have,
part without dots
central
is behind
AC.
it. This way, you limit the risk of having a slice without dots. Using the hook knife, cut into the rind along the guideline and keep going down the side of the wheel, called the scalzo.
The
Now turn the
scalzo.
wheel over and repeat the process to finish cutting the rind.
my only solace in it being so hot outside is my apartment is half underground. So I'm half underground. And then I have a ceiling fan in my bedroom. Something that gets me though is they renovated the building and they gave every apartment in the building, including mine, one of those portable little air conditioners that you put in like sliding windows. But the thing is, in the renovations, they added my apartment. It didn't exist before then. And they put in a different type of window than all the rest of the building. They open inwards instead of being like the sliding kind. So I can't use it because it can't fit in my window. So I have a portable air conditioner I can't use. And I need to call management and be like, hey, you gave me a fucking air conditioner I can't use. You dumbasses. How did you not think about that?
Sink the knife with a serrated tip into the center of the flat part.
Yeah,
It has to be
Blue.
perfectly straight. Then sink the Parmesan cheese knife into the edge, where the flat part meets the side. Make sure you get the right angle.
You see what I mean? They're treating the cheese like a doll.
Turn the wheel again.
They're treating the cheese like a
Insert
doll.
the second Parmesan cheese knife. Wait a few seconds. Take the 3 knives out.
Also, I don't think they cut the QR
Turn the
code.
wheel over.
Yeah, see? Or no,
Repeat
yeah,
the
see?
process on
The
other
line
flat
is...
side.
They didn't.
Wait for a vertical crack to form. And now, the wheel can be broken open.
Oh, he
into 2
fucking
halves.
goatsied that cheese. He goatsed that cheese.
To continue cutting, take a half and cut it with a hook knife from the center all the way to the side. Turn the wheel upside down and repeat the same procedure. carefully
He
marking the line.
did. Okay? He did.
Insert the knife with a serrated tip and a fracture line will form. Now put a Parmesan cheese knife into the edge where the
No,
flat part and the
Esper.
side meet. Turn the half wheel around and repeat this step.
This video has 5 million views.
Now it will split into 2 quarters.
Jealous of the cheese being stabbed, maybe.
Now portion the wheel into 2/8. Choose the most stable side of the quarter and work on that. Mark the rind. Insert the serrated knife and then the Parmesan cheese knife. Turn the wheel over and separate the 2 halves with a serrated knife on the cheese side. Be careful not to damage the top part. Now you have 2/8.
What do you mean, be
Parmesan
careful not to
Reggiano.
damage the top part? What does that mean?
Place the wheel in a vertical position. If you're not an expert, get someone to help you to keep it stable. Mark the rind with a hooked knife. All you have to do is follow the line of the central dot.
There's
between the
videos
words
about like everything,
Parmigiano
Esper.
and Reggiano. Sink the
Be careful
serrated
not
cheese
to
knife
damage the
down.
doll you're stabbing. No,
Repeat
it's
the
be careful
operation
to
rotating
damage the
wheel
doll.
and alternating the Parmesan cheese knife with a serrated knife. The knife blade must always penetrate the cheese perpendicularly to the rind.
What? How do you perpendicularly
Once you got
insert
all
it?
the way around, if the 2 halves
It's
haven't
not even
loosened
like-
up, repeat the procedure.
It's not even with the surface.
Now use the spatula. The 2 halves of the wheel come apart.
Wow, they sure do.
Do you want to put on a show?
That's
Lay
not
the wheel
even, you
flat
fuck.
on its base and lift off the top half like the lid of a treasure chest. Place the half wheel with the flat part facing up. Trace a midline on the flat part with a hooked knife. And continue cutting down the side.
Cheese cutters, not mathers.
Now
They
wedge the
showed
spatula
several
into
like
the center.
angles.
Insert the Parmesan
Look, they're
cheese
showing
knife
like
into the
angles and they're talking about perpendicular and they're
and lower.
like, it's gotta be this
Make sure
angle,
you cut a
etc.
decent notch into the side when you get there.
Cheese to
Turn
see
the wheel
it.
around and repeat the operation.
Repeat the operation. They performed surgery on a cheese. They performed
wheel
surgery on a
upside down.
cheese.
insert the spatula into the center of the exposed cheese. Turn the half wheel around and continue in the same way. You'll see that a fracture line will form.
Esper, mathless
Separate the
moth.
half wheel, and you now
Stop
have two
goat-seeing the
quarters
cheese.
of Parmigiano Reggiano. Arrange the quarter with the rind facing up. Using the hooked knife, cut from the center of the fracture line of the flat part moving outwards, and then on the side. With a Parmesan cheese knife, repeat the operation to divide the two quarters. Turn the quarter around and separate the cheese using the two knives. First with a spatula, and then with a Parmesan cheese knife.
Goat shouldn't be allowed to see it. Well, Esper, this is fancy, like...
Now
I'm
you
sure
have
there's
two
cheese
eggs,
cutting machines, but yes,
Parmigiano
this is like
Reggiano.
fancy people cheese. That is like
continue
managed by
portioning,
like
Put the eighth of the
a
wheel of the
whole,
cheese
like,
facing down. Take the Parmesan
company's
cheese knife
thing.
and trace a line to divide the eighth in half.
Why do you trace a line?
Put the point of the Parmesan cheese knife in
What
and
the
push
fuck
it
you
down.
doing to it?
Continue with this up and down movement.
Why are they showing all these
Slice down
angles?
with a sharp movement when you get to the side.
Those didn't even have numbers on them. Those were just for show.
Now, with the internal cheese facing upwards,
Yeah, this is like
repeat the cut,
$1,000 a
alternating
wheel.
between the spatula
Esper.
and the Parmesan knife.
Oh, these fucking angles. They're so silly.
Put the point of the Parmesan cheese knife in and make sure that the blade splits the rind. Repeat the operation along the entire line. Turn the eighth over.
That's such a shitty division. Holy fuck.
Trace the midline with a spatula.
Did you see how badly, like, evenly that line was?
Use the Parmesan cheese knife to separate the cheese. Repeat this
You
operation
should eat,
for the rest
you
of
should
the
eat
triangle.
something, Jenny.
If you want to cut smaller portions, use sideways cuts to guarantee a proper cheese rind ratio.
A proper cheese rind
Remove
ratio.
the rind
Fuck
from
off.
the flat part, and then make the horizontal cuts. Remember, precise portioning reduces waste.
He's wrapping it up for you, Jenny.
To ensure maximum quality, Parmigiano Reggiano cheese should be cut and graded as and when requested by the customer. For the sake of practicality, you can pre-package the cheese 1 or 2 days beforehand. However, the cutting and grading must be done at the place of sale.
Why?
Packaging can be done in 2 ways: with clear food wrap, with cheese wrap wax paper after
Why the
cutting.
fuck are they like, it has to be done at
It is
the
good
place of
practice to
sale?
round off
Huh?
any sharp edges
Why?
to avoid damaging transparent food wrap used for packaging. Cheeses with Parmigiano Reggiano PDO status, prepackaged in the area of origin before market release, must bear the collective mark bearing the words Parmigiano Reggiano, wedge, and wheel. If the product is prepackaged at the point of sale, this mark cannot be used. If you are in Europe, you can use the denomination Parmigiano Reggiano cheese and the ingredient.
Yeah, Alex, but like, could you not just give like the wedge of Parmigiano Reggiano to some place that then uses it within 1 to 2 days? Like, it has to be done at the point of sale, but like, could some place not just grade it within the 1 to 2 days? It'd be the same. It's just not at the place,
Milk,
the same place.
Salt, rennet. For non-EU countries, follow the current labeling regulations or contact the consortium. You can preserve the entire wheel for many months in conditions similar to those of the aging storeroom and clean the rind from time to time. Temperature up to 61 to 64 degrees Fahrenheit, low light.
Fuck me,
high
that's
level
some
of
needy
relative
cheese.
humidity. Vacuum-packed products can be preserved at fridge temperatures for up to 6 months.
That's
Fresh
silly.
products that have been portioned or removed from a vacuum pack can be
Can't.
kept in the fridge for several days
Can't.
in an airtight container, transparent food bag, or wrapped in transparent food wrap.
Yeah, contact the consortium. It's
If you see a
because
thin layer of
it's because there's an official Parmigiano Reggiano thing, and it's not like a company. It was started by like all these fucking Italian like
Mold.
counties that make
You
the
can
Parmesan.
return the cheese to its optimum state by removing it and cleaning the surface.
So like they have an authority.
When you display pieces of Parmigiano Reggiano, always show the identification data of the product found on the rind.
Shut up.
Month, year, and serial number. If you stock cheeses of different ages, make a sign or chalkboard where you explain their different characteristics. You will find lots of useful information and tips on the consortium's website.
Shut up.
Communication with a customer is fundamental when presenting Parmigiano Reggiano. You can add value to your
Yo,
point
look
of
at how
sale
many.
with special
Look
display
at. They
materials.
have like. They have like $12,000 of cheese just for this like
For further
video.
information about communication materials, visit the
Like I get they're the
consortium's
people
website.
that control it,
Always
but it's
guide
very
clients
funny to
in
have
their
like
choice by asking
$12,000
them
of
to tell you
cheese
their intended
just in the
final
video.
use. A cheese aged 15 to 18 months is ideal, thinly sliced in salads. A cheese aged 24 months is perfect to grate on pasta.
Well, well, yeah, Alex, but like pre-graded and pre-packaged, yes, but like we're talking about like he was saying like you have to grade it at the point of sale within 1 to 2 days, and he's talking about pre-packaging it at the point of sale. He's not talking about grading it right away. He was like, you can pre-package it for 1 to 2 days, but it must be used in the point of sale. Like, I understand that there's definitely a difference from like when it's just been cut or if it's been packaged for a day or two. But like, we're talking about a day or two and just the location of where it is within a day or two.
Have undecided customers try a
Also,
shaving
same
of
Jenny.
cheese and offer them a brief description of
That's
its
a
sensory
big
and
fucking
nutritional
shaving of cheese.
characteristics. Do you know how to make shavings of Parmigiano Reggiano? Insert the
That's an
Parmesan cheese
expensive
cup a few
fucking shaving.
centimeters into the cheese and then turn it. Look, the shaving forms on its own. Remember to always inform your clients of the unique nutritional properties of Parmigiano
Unique
Reggiano,
nutritional.
its high level of digestibility and its high calcium content.
Oh, I don't like how he stared at the
Enhancing
camera.
value of Parmigiano Reggiano.
I don't like how he
Also
stared at
enhance
the camera while
value of
eating
your
it.
store.
Do you figure they had to do multiple takes on this video? Like, do you figure, like, how much cheese they fucking wasted? I wonder, like, how much, like, if they used more than that one initial thing. Like, did they fuck it up? Did they have to do more than one take on this? Digestibility and high calcium content is also what Vorpreds rave about after eating. Yeah. There's a specific video I've watched on this. I can't remember what. Who the fuck is Gennaro Contaldo? Gennaro? Gennaro. Dry aged steaks in Parmesan. You just ruined like $1,000 of Parmesan is what you did. Fuck me, y'all. I'm hungry. Oh, I forgot what Food Insider was. This is the fucking Cum Burger Company. This is the fucking Cum Burger. The fucking Cum Burger thing. Oh, Peach. Okay, so the Cum Burger. Food Insider, I'm pretty sure is the one that on Twitter they reposted like there was this restaurant that took an entire wheel of camembert and they deep fried it and then put it on a burger bun. And like when you cut it open, it fucking spewed cheese everywhere. Fucking everywhere. And Food Insider, I believe it was, has posted that like I think over 20 to 30 times, even after the restaurant has closed. The restaurant closed in like 2019 or earlier, I think. But they keep posting it like every few months. It's so funny. Also, yeah, Parmesan confirmed for doll. They're branding it. Oh god, this video is dramatic. Dramatic music as they like wipe off the cow's udder.
Regina Morini del consorzio Reggiano, ci troviamo in Pavullo sul Friulano, in Modena, nei campi dove nasce il parmigiano reggiano. Il viaggio che faremo nel mondo di questo straordinario
Ah, wow. Ah, barkies.
dopo che l'erba medica è tagliata e seccata, raccolta in questi balloni di fieno che verranno poi portati nelle aziende agricole.
Who knows, Alex?
Delle vacche. Siamo in compagnia di Angelo Belloi, il presidente della cooperativa casearia del Frignano, che è il caseificio dove andremo a vedere
Italian is such a fucking language.
parmigiano reggiano. Qual è
Blah.
l'importanza
Blah.
del foraggio per
Blah,
la qualità del
peach.
parmigiano reggiano,
Blah.
per la qualità del latte?
Una buona essiccatura, come vedete sentiamo anche il profumo del prodotto e un buono stoccaggio
Also bites you in.
l'inverno per dare questo sapore al parmigiano di montagna.
Or I guess bites you joy. You're not using the emotes already. You dropped that real quick. Tried learning Italian, but all it did is get me more confused with Corsican. I'd imagine there's an overlap, but I don't know how much. You actually live there.
Quindi dobbiamo lasciare il foraggio
Yeah, okay, I figured.
naturalezza perché
I figured.
possiamo usare additivi.
Il taglio, una buona essiccazione
I know.
dal sole
I know.
dalla natura.
I know that.
Pronto, lo avvolgiamo in questi balloni e lo portiamo nello stoccaggio invernale. Come
I'm not,
vedete,
like, oblivious to plurality.
viene fatte. Domani viene
Especially if you've seen my tweets
nelle nostre aziende.
recently, or at least on June 8th specifically.
Nella stalla dell'azienda agricola Baschieri e Sargenti, è proprio qui dove il fieno che abbiamo visto produrre in campo
Oh, she pushing.
viene
Her
portato
outfit's
per
kind of funny.
alimentare tutte queste vacche. Alessandra Baschieri, che è la responsabile
Baschieri.
di questo allevamento. Alessandra, cosa stai facendo adesso in questo preciso istante?
In questo momento sto pulendo la mangiatoia, questo procedimento lo facciamo mattina e sera tutti i giorni. Poi verrà dato un mangime in mangiatoia per fare venire le vacche a mangiare. E dopo verrà dato della medica, un mezzo ballone di medica.
Quindi erba medica in fieno?
In fieno, sì. L'erba medica è più che altro per le proteine, per l'energia che
Oh,
che
tractor.
apporta alla vacca. Viene dato fieno di graminacea, 3 balloni, più o
They
meno
feed them hay and then
1 chili a
alfalfa
vacca, e
too.
4 kg di metto.
Oh
E
yeah.
dove è stato prodotto questo fieno?
Il fieno viene prodotto quasi completamente da noi, un 80-90% nel nostro territorio, qua, da noi. Facciamo più o meno 2000 balloni, sì.
Parmigiano reggiano è un prodotto
Protected product.
protetta, quindi vuol dire che c'è un territorio.
Must be produced within a specific area. Fuck off.
E il legame che viene tra il territorio e il formaggio finale che ci troviamo in tavola nasce proprio dal latte e quindi da quello che le vacche mangiano. Infatti i nostri regolamenti, il nostro disciplinare impone la maggior parte dei foraggi deve provenire dall'azienda agricola e dal
bites you,
territorio
Jenny.
d'origine, che lo ricordiamo sono le province di Parma, Reggio, Modena, a sinistra del fiume Reno e Mantova a destra del fiume Reno. In questo territorio ci sono le 3500 aziende agricole che fanno il latte trasformato in 380 caseifici dove vengono prodotte 3.300.000 forme
Also,
ogni anno di parmigiano.
so silly that it's a protected product and stuff like that, but also 830 different factories produce it. They're all different. It's not like you're making it you're making it as same as possible, but it's not going to be. It's gonna differ per factory and stuff. Also, qua.
E stanno 2 mesi ferme.
Qua.
In poche parole si rigenerano prima del parto, poi riprendono la lattazione. Per essere perfetta dovrebbe essere sui 300 giorni, 290-300 giorni. Una mucca deve partorire una volta l'anno, ecco, quando le cose vanno tutte bene. E ho un centinaio di capri tra manze, vitelli e vitelline. Ho le 20 vacche che ho in asciutta che stanno qui 2 mesi. Dalla parte opposta invece ho tutte le manze. Nella parte in fondo
I get
la sala
that.
parto, dove ho la mucca che
It's just...
si sta preparando a partorire. Ho i box delle vitelline, queste hanno
It's not like impossible to recreate, you know?
9 mesi, qui hanno 1 anno, 15 mesi, fino a 2 anni di età. Qui facciamo la fecondazione artificiale, faccio io la fecondazione per migliorare la genetica del nostro allevamento. Inizio a fecondare più o meno 16
She's just talking about breeding these fucking cows, huh?
2 anni di età. Ho 3 razze, questo per migliorare il latte che porta a caseificio. La maggior parte è frisona, che fa molto, molto più latte, però ho anche delle brunalpine e delle
How long
che
is
migliorano
this?
il grasso e la caseina.
Like, the whole video we're not gonna watch, but goddamn. Oh, to be a cow bred for my milkies. Since they're fermenting the cheese, microbes, yeah. I just think how insane the consortium gets about it is a bit much sometimes. It's not equivalent, but it feels like the whole French language thing, which I'm sure you're familiar with. But you know.
Today we're making creme fraiche.
I don't know what this is. I just clicked on it because the thumbnail. Council of Cheese will decide your fate. They're making you into cheese. They're making you into cheese.
So creme fraiche is a French style cheese. It actually roughly translates, or probably directly translates, as fresh cream. It's a lot thicker than fresh cream because it has been cultured. So it's a cultured cream.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. They're making you into it.
Creme fraiche, between 35 and 50% fat.
Also, can we just take a second to look at this guy's setup? This is like shelves of like cheese and like products, but this is just in his house. This isn't like in a big fridge or something. This is just like in the corner of his kitchen or something.
It's a lot thicker than what's
basically like yogurt with heavy cream. I guess, yeah. Cheese,
anyway,
yeah.
Let's get on with the recipe and I'll show you how easy it is to make creme fraiche. So I'm using cream by Inglenook Dairy. It's about 50%. So I'm using a 2 litre saucepan. And
Set up the shelves of cheese to record and then has to move them back up.
Is 1 litre or 1 quart of whipping cream.
This dude does this like as his living, I think. Well, he's retired, I'm sure, but this dude does this pretty often. I'm sure his spouse is fine with it.
So I'm going to turn the heat on now, and we're going to heat the cream to 24 degrees Celsius or 75 Fahrenheit.
Y'all, if I ever get to be a bigger streamer, there's a website like Throne, but for like food delivery.
Move the spoon.
I actually need to use the professional cultures. Just a bit of sour cream, buttermilk, or even yogurt.
So now we're going to add the aromatic mesophilic
I
culture. I'm using
guess.
36R, but like I said, you can use Flora Danica or any.
It's not like these things are terribly expensive. Like the press and stuff, yes. The cheese press can be, but I feel like besides like the milk cost, which again isn't even that much. I feel like it's not that bad.
So I did cover the pan out of chocolate.
Cheese is the only thing he feels in his life.
After the 5 minutes, we're going
You
to
can't
stir
say
the
that.
into the cream.
If I wanted to make an easy joke, Caitlin, I could make a joke
Make
about
sure
British
that's thoroughly
culture.
stirred through. Okay, remove the spoon once again. And we're going to cover that and allow it to ripen at room temperature for between 36 and 48 hours. So after the 48 hours, that's how long I took mine to get it thick, we're going to spoon it into
Oh god, he scoop it.
a bowl or
He
an
scoop
airtight
it.
container. Now it is quite thick, which is absolutely fantastic. It's still a little bit runny, as you can see there, but it's definitely not like the cream I originally started with. You can put this into the fridge now if you want, and that will thicken up and go a lot firmer than what it is now.
This isn't
But it
melty.
has a light
It's
tang,
not melty.
and it's quite delicious.
It's not warm. That's just what it's like so far. It's like yogurt and
Cover
stuff,
that
you know?
with cling wrap and use that
Just
bowl,
thicker.
Like I said, use an airtight container and refrigerate. It will keep for up to 10 days at 4 degrees Celsius or 39 degrees Fahrenheit.
It just looks like yogurt. It's fine.
And there is some of the creme fraiche that we used on a dessert with a waffle and some fresh cherries and a little
Yeah,
bit
that's
of
why I
tomato
didn't call
sauce.
it
It was
cheese
absolutely delicious.
explicitly, Alex. Mm-hmm.
Well, that was so easy, wasn't it? There are so many ways to use this dairy product, I'll call it, or cheese per se. I suppose it's cultured cream. You can use it with fresh berries in desserts. You can use it in stocks and soups. You can thicken pasta sauces with it. The possibilities are endless.
I want a creme brulee.
Have a quick Google search on how to use creme fraiche, and you'll
I
be
want-
surprised at the many applications.
I
of
want
this lovely little
pets.
product. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you liked it, give it a...
Why does he have so much
And if you
limoncello?
haven't already subscribed, please do so, and you'll be notified about the next cheesy video that gets released. Well, thanks for watching, Curd Nerds, and I'll see you next time.
I need to use the restroom again. How to make urban Can I zoom this in? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I need to show this again. Look at his face. Oh God. He looks so angry. 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 Where were we? There we go. He looked so angry. You can't say that, Caitlin. He's Australian. How he's. I need to go to the restroom. Fucking have some city, girl. I need a pee. Yeah, I just got back and I was gonna say, I hope you had fun with you know, with Gavin. Hope you had fun with Gavin. My model. God damn it. What is with fucking VC face today? It keeps forgetting my camera exists. There we go. Okay. It's not my camera. It just happens. Let me change the transparency. I forgot to do that. There we go. Okay. I'm hungry.
Curd nerds, today we're making butter.
Also, I forgot I turned the volume down, sorry.
Herb and garlic butter.
Yeah. I can't eat on stream, you know? It's kind of hard to eat on stream.
Mountain of butter here. It's absolutely fantastic. Tastes delightful. I've reused some old butter containers, so don't be surprised about that.
What does this mean?
But, you know, we're into reuse here. I've used a little bit of it already. So good. This is herb and garlic butter, this one here. All these ones here. Just normal butter, plain. I haven't done anything to them except added salt as necessary. And the ingredient I used for the herb and garlic butter was this Tuscan garlic salt by Way Hill Farm. It's a local Victorian company. It's also good to support Victorian companies. This is not a sponsored video.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that, Alex. The raw milk.
It's got garlic, which is about 50%.
Couple days off the expiry date, though.
And sea salt, oregano,
Raw milk is very good for
thyme,
cheese making.
and sage. So good all-rounder, delicious flavour. Made a fantastic herbed butter. I also used to make the butter cream by Inglenook Dairies, which is a local dairy producer here in Victoria. Fantastic cream. The percentage was about 50% fat, which is quite high, but really good quality cream. Made a really good quality butter. Anyway,
It's good for
let me
cheese,
show you
though.
how I made butter.
My favorite cheese.
So I've got that lovely
don't
Inglenook dairy
know.
cream. It's quite thick, as you can see there. Pouring it into a bowl. Now, this was my
Don't
first
know.
mistake.
It depends on the
As if
use,
it
you
wouldn't
know.
be a cheese video without making mistakes. I put too much cream into the bowl. Far too much. But that will become evident as soon as I start whisking with my little mix master.
What's the problem?
So mixing until it starts to go into thickened cream and starts to form in that
Hi,
there's
Peach.
enough air into the cream that it starts to expand, and it's expanding quite high to the top of the bowl so far. So it's started to go solid now, as cream does when you whip it. And a bit of an issue, so I needed to get a spatula.
I don't know. I like extra sharp white cheddar. Extra sharp white cheddar is always good.
Out and
But there's
put
other
half of the
stuff I just
cream
forget.
into that jug that I had spare ready for the buttermilk. Anyway, so still whisking and trying not to get it everywhere. It was flicking everywhere. Now, I don't have a kitchen maid or anything like that. This is all we have in our house, is a nice little hand mixer, and that's what I had to deal with. Takes me back to when I made the culture butter video. I think the glass jar with the little steel ball in it, whiskey thing, worked a lot better and was less messier than what this method is.
Less
However,
messy.
if you've got something like a kitchen aid, then you'll have no problems.
All with knife.
So you can see that the cream is starting to turn yellow,
Doggy.
which is a good thing. And it gets firmer as you whisk it.
Knife. Knife.
Now I'm just using the spatula to put the cream, or nearly butter, down the sides. And as you can see there, it's going even more yellower.
Knife. More yellower. Abba.
There we go. Now I had to get an apron on because it was getting quite messy. As you can see,
I know Octavia
it looks
used to be a
little bit like
cheesemonger.
scrambled eggs now, so that's perfect for what we're trying to achieve here. So I'm nearly finished whisking. Probably took a good 20 minutes, I would say, to get to this stage. So once it starts to break up individually, then it's good to go. So just a quick clean of the
Also, yeah, aged
whiskey,
cheddar hates
and I'm pouring
existing.
it into a ball now. Now you can see that white substance coming out is indeed buttermilk. That's what it is.
Buttermilk.
It's the leftover liquid, and the butter is actually the fat. So I'm just kneading it to get the buttermilk out of the butter. Now have clean hands, obviously.
This guy has big mixing bowls.
Making sure
Big
that this
measuring
is all done
cups?
hygienically as possible.
Question mark?
Now at this stage, I knew I had most of the buttermilk out, so I put cold tap water into the bowl and pressed pressed the butter to get as much out
Why
of
is he
the
wearing his
buttermilk
wedding
out as
ring?
possible.
While doing
So
this.
now we're going to add the salt. And this is the herb and garlic, or the Tuscan salt mix, or garlic mix. So garlic, it's got oregano, rosemary, thyme and sage, and big chunks of dried garlic, which is absolutely fantastic. So I used 2 teaspoons, I think, for it's about a litre of cream, and mixing that through the butter as well as I could. Notice there's no more buttermilk coming out, so I've got the vast majority of that out. And anything that did come out because of the salt, I just poured out of the bowl.
Oh, wow.
There we go. So form it into a shape once it's finished.
Sneezy.
Quick wash your hands, pop it on the board.
Oh, wow.
And there's my butter container that I had saved from butter we bought previously. And just push it into the container as best you can. Now it was a little bit
Butter
high,
and
so
some
I've got a
garlic
knife
cloves, yeah.
and just trim that off. And you can see that the herbs are
Half
well
it like a piece of
distributed
toast.
through the butter. Now I had a little bit extra, so I went and got a ramekin and popped that in there.
Oh, wow. Sniffies.
There we go, there's my beautiful butter. Absolutely delicious. I think I got the salt content just right. And you can see that the herbs are all the way through it. Just a slight...
Not really, but sure.
a slight coloration of the herbs there in the garlic and herbed butter. And there's the lovely label that Kim
Garlic and
made for me.
herbed butter.
Now on with the taste test. So, how do you know if the butter's any good? Well, you got to try it. So I've got a crust of a end of a piece of bread and slathering the bread with the butter. And there we go.
He
First
looks
bite.
so
Absolutely
angry.
delicious.
So
Great
angry. His face
Anyway,
is so
back to
red.
Gav.
Like, it got more red when he went and
Now,
took a
as you can
bite.
tell, making butter is not hard. This time around, instead of using a jar,
Huh.
a mesh ball inside the jar and shook it like I did in
Angry.
the cultured butter video.
Angry.
I just used
I know, he
hand
just looks
mixer
really angry.
and just kept whipping the cream until it turned slightly yellow, then gave it a little bit of a squeeze, as you saw, to see how much buttermilk came out. That was my indication that the butter was ready and ready to handle with my hands. Now, a lot of people say don't
But then you
handle
tried
butter
garlic.
with your hands because it melts the butter.
Yeah.
My hands were very cold. It was very cold inside, so there was no real issues. You know, I could have worn gloves as well, but I chose for the tactile feel to get the butter and make sure there was enough butter milk out of the butter when I washed it. Anyway, thanks for watching, Curd Nerds. I really appreciate your time watching these videos as always. So don't forget
Fucking
to check
dislike
out our
button.
Patreon.
Oh, I got an email. The fuck are you messaging me about? Newegg. I don't have anything in my cart. Shut up. Is Kyria not streaming today? Or wait, no, I'm just early. Did we start stream early? I guess so. Let's just put on another video, baby. What are these videos? I'm kind of covering, but...
Well, g'day, Curd Nerds. Today we're going to be making parmesan.
Parmesan. Oh, this intro sucks so bad.
Well, Parmesan, or better
This
known
is
as
supposed to be-
Parmigiano Reggiano,
Why did it put it to 480p?
is from the Lombardy area in Italy, and it is a very well-known cheese, well-known all around the world
Yeah.
for its piquant flavour. And
Piquant.
it is just amazing when shaved and when grated. It is a common ingredient in a lot of pasta dishes, sprinkled over the top, or in other dishes as well. Essential ingredient in basil pesto as well. A
God,
delicious cheese.
I need to
So let's
figure
see how
out
we
games
make
for
it.
next week. Ah. 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 There's so many games on that list, Lynn. There's so many. There's so many. There's so many. Play Adventure Vampire Survivors. Esper, I get to like 28 minutes and then I just die instantly.
Shall we?
Maybe. There is a suggestions channel in the Discord, you know.
2% fat milk. So what I had to do was use a combination of milk. So this is a 1.3%.
I do. I
milk.
use like full evolutions and then I fucking die. I don't understand it.
So I used 10 litres of that, and I also used 4 litres of full cream milk, which is about 3.3%. So that gave me a grand total of 14 litres of milk, and which is 14 quarts at 2% fat. I used 3
Yeah, I just die. That's my problem with that game.
An eighth of a teaspoon of lipase, 3/4 of a teaspoon of calcium chloride, 3/4 of a teaspoon of liquid rennet.
Also, it's not a great stream game for me because there's way too much for me to keep track of.
18% saturated brine solution.
Oh, it's full of milky.
So once the pot is full, we're going to bring that up to heat now. And the target temperature is 33 degrees Celsius or 91.4 Fahrenheit.
Oh, my neck. My necky. Keep putting the handle in there.
So I'm just making sure that's evenly heated all the way through before I go to the next step. So I'm going to be adding the thermophilic culture. So I used 3/8 of a teaspoon. So I'm using an eighth of a teaspoon there. Sprinkling it over
hair
the
in my
top
face.
Of the 2% fat milk.
Having a ceiling fan sucks for hair in your
very
face.
Special in that you do use a lower fat percentage
autistic.
of milk to
Girl,
get
help.
the flavour that you're after a very long period of time for ripening. Now we just let this starter culture sit on the top for about 5 minutes, just allowing it to rehydrate.
Joy, can you drink this entire pot full of milk?
So no dust or hair gets into your cheese. And then 5 minutes later, give that a good stir. Top and bottom.
Wow,
Making
swimsuit.
sure there's nothing in there. Giving a good mix all the way through. So
Swimsuit's scary.
Can start converting the lactose in the milk into lactic acid.
I drink all this milk and then pee myself to death.
Pop the lid back on. And we're going to ripen the milk now.
I hair in my face.
For 45 minutes.
It is a lot of milk. That's like several gallons probably.
So 45 minutes.
I asked if Joy could drink this entire pot full of milk.
To add one of the essential ingredients.
Neat, Verity. I think I saw you post about that.
Flavor. Just check the temperature first. Yes, we're at close enough to 33 degrees Celsius, which was 91.4 Fahrenheit. Make sure you check your temperatures regularly. Then we're going to add the lipase. Lipase is a pre-gastric enzyme that creates the piquant flavour in Parmesan if you're not using raw milk. Now, because I'm using
Hi, Jenny.
pasteurised and homogenised, I had to add in lipase to this recipe. Okay, I gave that a good stir through. Now we're going to cover again and let that ripen again for 15 minutes.
Oh, I die. I die. Oh.
Okay, 15 minutes later, and we're going to add in the rest of the ingredients now. Before I do, I'm going to give it a quick stir. Soon. Oh, there we go. So make sure the milk is moving, and then we're going to add in the diluted calcium chloride. That was diluted with 1/4 cup of non-chlorinated water. The reason we're using non-chlorinated water is because it does inhibit the renneting action when we add the rennet in the next step. So just a non-chlorinated water, that can be filtered water or pure water, Just make sure it doesn't have any chlorine in it. We're adding the rennet now. That's diluted rennet as well.
He adding so many things to
I'll give
this
it a
one.
stir for
Meanwhile,
no
the other
more
ones are
than
like,
1
here's some
minute.
rennet, here's some culture,
The reason we don't
goodbye.
overstir this is
Goodbye
because the rennet
forever.
is actually starting to work right now. And we don't want to break up the protein structure of the milk. Now, one additional step, you can see that the milk is
Oh God, we're only a
moving
fourth
too
of the
fast
way
here, so I'm
through.
gonna slow that down
I'm
and
so
try and
sleepy
stop it
suddenly.
before we put the lid on
I'm
and
so
allow it to set.
sleepy.
There we go, I've stopped most of the movement. This helps the rennet set a lot better as well. Okay, then we cover, and we're going to allow the milk to coagulate now into its component curds and wheys for
Did
45
the app for
minutes.
my...
So 45 minutes later, I'm going to check for a clean break. And we do that
What
with
the
our
hell?
pinky. Now, have a look at the break there. It's a little bit sloppy. It's not as defined as it should be. It didn't have a clear line down the middle. So
Yeah,
what we're going to
my
do there
my
is gonna
Logitech app
allow it to
for my mouse
coagulate a little bit more for another 10
like
minutes.
stopped working.
So I normally do this if I find that the
Oh,
break is a
Peach.
bit sloppy. Okay, so 10 minutes later, we're just going to check it again.
Well, hopefully this stops after I restart my computer. I can't reset my mouse's.
Now that's
Buddy.
splitting very well now.
Buddy,
Just a little bit.
don't do that.
It shouldn't be on there, but that split a lot better than what it did the first time. So what we're going to do now is we're going to cut the curds. Now Parmesan's a funny beast. The curd size needs to be very small to start with. So we're going to cut it into lentil-sized pieces. Now I found that the best way to do that is to use a balloon whisk and simply lift it up and down, as you can see there. And we're basically cutting the curds quite small to start with. So you've got to go around many, many times to make sure that it is cut correctly and there's no large pieces. You don't want any uneven pieces of curd in this recipe because they will hold more weight than what the smaller pieces
Peach,
do,
no.
and that'll affect the final texture of your Parmesan. Now I've left the entire process in for this video because I think it's very important for you to see that I am actually cutting larger pieces of curd as they come to the surface while I start to stir it. There's no healing time for the curds. The amount of time we had for ripening and renneting certainly allowed those curds to have a very firm structure, as well as the addition of a calcium chloride, which adds back
Oh,
soluble
I'm so
calcium
sleepy.
that the
Oh, I'm so
rennet can
sleepy.
act upon. So we're
Oh.
going to heat this up now, and we're going to start stirring for quite a long time. We're just checking the temperature first. Anyway, there we go. She's on. So over the course of the ripening and the renneting, it has cooled down by 2 degrees, which is okay. That's no hassle. We have to heat it up now anyway.
Gonna die. Okay, Kyrie is streaming, and I'm gonna like die in like 2 minutes, so we're just gonna go over here. Actually, let me go over here and turn that browser source off. There we go. I don't know if I snore. I don't think so. God, I need to change that. Is it Tuesday? Yeah, it's Tuesday. Once we actually have the new computer finished, I am likely gonna add more stream days. But not right now. Because I'm gonna run out of games. Ah. Es so sleepy. It's so sleepy. I think we're gonna probably play more Sorcery next stream. I have no idea what else we're gonna play. I do have Runer. I should play Runer. Oh gosh. Okay. I don't know if I have anything else to say. I always feel like I do. I don't know if I do. If you're in the Discord, you'll see it. That's fine. Okay. Bye everyone. Go say hi to Karia. She's streaming Yakuza Like a Dragon. I don't know if that's the whole stream, but it's at least this part. I'll see you all on Tuesday. Love y'all. I'm sleepy. Goodbye. Okay, I'm pressing the button. I'm pressing the button. I'm pressing the button. I'm pressing the button.